Hey boys, good morning. Uh, I literally woke up 30 minutes ago. And I'm still in shock what I found on Discord, guys. Still in shock. How could you? Boom Cools, where you hell find that picture? What the hell is this abomination here? What the hell is this abomination here? He woke up the entire Discord with this shit. He made that picture. Oh man. Uh, Gonna need some coffee to boot up, but until then, time has finally come for the next back and forth campaign. This is back and forth 6. Used to be back in the day of Warhammer 2 sabotage campaigns where people use their wallets to interact and sabotage the campaign. We have in Warhammer 3 for sellout instead. We call it back and forth campaigns. Basically, this is the 6th one. It's gonna be the first one this year. This is a campaign, pretty much a sellout campaign. People can tip to request a campaign and interact with the campaign. This time has options to usual switch between the campaigns. There's also stuff to declare permanent war to a faction, give entire treasure to a faction, or disband 3 units. So you can request a campaign, switch between the campaigns, and there are 3 sabotage options. One is to permanently declare war to a faction, one is to empty my treasury, and another one is to disband 3 units of your choice. As usual, I'll pick the first faction, and anybody really who wants to tip can request any of the factions, and this time, for the first time, we're doing it with the mods. This time, for the first time, we're doing it with the mods, and for anybody who requests a campaign, it costs €100 to request a campaign. You can set up whatever potential you want. If you don't understand this potential stuff, I'll explain it to you and explain what you can do with it. But basically, it's a strength of a faction in the campaign and what kind of level of bonuses they get. On Legendary, they always get nearly max bonus, or what they call it, campaign cheats. But if you set it very, very high, up to 300%, in most situations, depending on the faction, only the player will be able to deal with that faction. No other AI will have a chance to win against them. There are variables to influence this, but at the highest setting, usually only the player will be able to deal with them. There are definitely exceptions, because usually, dwarves and Empire work together and they're hard to deal with, because, they are so OP. Hey, Hellborg. As usual with the sellout campaigns, we get some goals here. I set up 4 goals here. The 1500, 2500, 4000, and 5500. In case if it gets any higher, I'll add another one, something more spicier, but just pretty straightforward stuff here. At 1500, we'll be doing 10,000. Well, if we reach 10,000, we'll do something with the camera on, okay? Nothing against Twitch terms of service though. Like, Renessa cosplay. At the 1500, there'll be an Arcane campaign. We'll roll 3 random faction groups, permanent declare war, and goal to destroy them. So it's basically similar to the Tyrion campaign, except this time with Arcane, and we're using the setup where they are at a higher potential. 2500, there'll be a Factorio. I have never played that game, so it's gonna be blind for at least one stream, 7-10 hours, but I'm expecting usually these games to last more than one stream unless I really don't like them. At 4000, there'll be a SFO Dwarves campaign, probably a long one. and maybe with the AI mode, if their AI is messed up there, same as in vanilla. At V500, there'll be 3 different games. I picked Avowed, Civilization 7, and Black Myth Wukong. Same as the Factorio for at least one stream. If for some reason we go higher than this, although I don't really expect it to go higher this, we'll add some more spicy stuff. Elish Nakai cosplay. How am I supposed to cosplay Nakai? Man, girls have it the easiest, man. Why I have to cosplay Nakai? Like, why can I cosplay something else? Like, I don't know, Man-Eater. Cosplay Katep. Where we at? Okay. So regarding the back and forth campaigns, over the years we have changed how they work. This version is a fresh campaign, goes at least 15 turns, so to turn 16. At the turn of 16 it can be switched to another campaign. And as we have gotten more campaigns, we usually have a bunch of campaigns going, so that's why we call it back and forth. We will increase the minimal turn which campaign is going before we switch, but this time it's gonna be fixed at turn 15. So every campaign will be immune to switch for 15 turns, fresh campaign, and switch is immune to switch for 2 turns. So I start, for example, I don't know, some random campaign, Beastman. I start Beastman, and they're immune to switch for 15 turns, so nobody can switch to another campaign for 15 turns. Sabotage is available. Sabotage is available from turn 1. So if you want to empty the treasury, disband units, or declare a permanent war for 30, you could do this on any of the campaigns. I recommend to wait with the sabotage for a little bit later to see what is going on and if the campaign is going to get more attention, because only the top 4 campaigns will get finished. And instead of just a boring short victory, we're gonna roll the wheel for top 4. Whoever the faction groups are still alive in the game, because people could destroy all these factions in turn 1. So we could start a Beastman campaign and all of these factions could be wiped out in turn 1. And we have some kind of bizarre post-apocalyptic world. I don't know, maybe the dwarves are gonna be the only alive. So on the wheel, whoever is alive, if they are number 1, we pick 3 groups. On number 2, 2 groups. On number 3, 2 groups again. And 4th will have pick one faction. So top 4 factions get finished and we'll roll the wheel. Whoever is alive will be on the wheel. So for example, if, I don't know, Digdag has requested the Skaven faction and he wiped out everybody from the game except, I don't know, Dark Elves and Bretonnia, and they end up on the 3rd spot. Whoever is alive in the game at that point, if they are Bretonnia and Dark Elves alive, will be on the wheel, and we're gonna have to destroy those factions. Just an example, nobody's gonna wipe out most of the factions, some bizarre scenario. What the hell are you gonna be doing? Ending turns and then just waiting for if the faction's gonna get to that turn and fight somebody else? I mean, a bizarre scenario could be created where, I don't know, we playing Tomb Kings and people wipe out half the factions, and I don't know, on the other side of the world, dwarves have 150 regions, and we roll dwarves on the wheel, and then we're gonna be pissing blood for a couple of days grinding dwarves if this ends up in the top 4. An example, because if you set up potential -4 on a faction, the faction gets destroyed at the end of the first turn. So you could literally create a scenario where half of these factions are not even in the game, and we're playing a faction and then ends up in some kind of messed up scenario where we have dealing with something really massive unless we get massive ourselves and destroy them before. So I'll let the people cook. I expect a lot of messed up scenarios, but only top 4 factions in turns will get finished. Everything else gets deleted. We'll give it the time as usual as before. I don't know, about a week or so. to request the campaigns. There'll be a queue on the left, below this glorious man's face, the Guild, the greatest wizard in the Warhammer universe, according to CA. The number is below, and the queue will be in the left. When we decide there's no more stuff added to the queue, no more campaigns requested, the queue gets finished. And when the queues get finished, we just finish the top 4. And then it's gonna be done. That's pretty much it. I think I said everything. Can Vita Beastman immunity from Switch? No, there's no such thing as Vita, but you could just switch to Beastman. Regarding the channel points, you could do the sabotage as well with the channel points. So this time there's a switch campaign or sabotage for 100k. So it's a 30 euro tip or 100,000 shekels. You can also use the channel points. So this time it's switch campaign or sabotage. You have to enter text what you want to do. Switch to another campaign or sabotage. Okay. If you guys have any questions, it's gonna be probably novelty to some people, but people who've been here for years, they know what's going on. And I need some coffee to boot up. Okay. It's exciting picking up a campaign, and it's exciting, you know, to have a sellout campaign, because it's really unpredictable. You never know what's people gonna do, and it's that time of the year when the stream actually makes some money. Usually the sellout campaigns were just literally just filling the budget. This sellout campaign is basically funding up a screw up I did in 2023 regarding taxes. So yeah, bad Elich. Hopefully I don't have to go entire year of sellout campaigns just to solve that problem. May tax services have mercy. How many subs for switching and for new campaign? Subs wise, let's say 25 for a new campaign and 6 to switch or sabotage. What's the issue with taxes? I fucked up, Cluris. I'm gonna have to might pay a severe fee. I thought I would get away with something, but the Americans supported the European Union and reported to Croatia, and now they're after me. Anyways, damage is done. What can you do? Hopefully, it will not take entire year of to fix this financially. Well, yeah. I didn't report it right, and I have to now explain myself and pay more. Way more than I usually have to pay. But if you guys didn't know, I get double taxed. Americans take 30%, and then I get taxed here as well. Croatia is not as severe as the Americans, though. So Americans take 30% and they still report it here because of the new law in Europe. And it started in 2023. Yeah, I'm fully cooperating, so I don't expect a massive penalty. It's my first time I did this, so hopefully they're not gonna go crazy on me. Anyways, enough about this. I was thinking about financing a new PC with the first sellout this year, but gonna pay the taxes first. Where are we at? Who am I going to pick? I wanna pick Beastman, but goddamn, I'm gonna be judged hard. I'm gonna be judged so much. One thing I forgot to mention. If any of the campaigns get sabotaged, or I give up on any of the campaigns, like let's say I have to destroy 150 regions of dwarves and somebody fucked up a setup or something, I don't know if I want to go through that, slapping a dick again in the drawer grinder, there's gonna be a penalty again for failing a campaign. And any campaigns that get failed, either via me giving up or you guys sabotaging too hard, that happens. Whoever requested that campaign will get a free request upon agreement. It's usually gonna be worth up to like 5 request tokens for such a request at a later time. So if anybody sabotages this campaign, it will be requested. The people who requested that campaign will get a big request for a campaign down the road. Like that consulted campaign I have to play, hopefully never. Yeah, they're gonna get a special request for any campaign that gets sabotaged. And also, starting with this campaign regarding back and forth and sell campaigns, anybody who tips 100 or more gets a request token. So, you never have had a request token, you wanna think about some kind of requesting something. We also have a request again open for whatever game you wanna request. But most games, like you want to request, I don't know, League of Legends for one stream, or some nonsense, I'm open for everything. For one stream, request tokens are again open for agreement for request games other than Warhammer 3. Anyways, let me pick the first one. God damn, why is this so hard? So, I can pick Aranesa, and then somebody doesn't pick Aranesa with a fucked up setup. Yeah, all the games are open for request upon agreement, but most of them will be just for one stream, which I count 7 to 10 hours, so it's gonna be a long stream. If I like the game, if I want to play it more, it's up to me. But one stream, like we have Baldur's Gate for like 3 or so weeks. That's a special thing. But we also said that one if I'm gonna like it. But I knew already I want to like that one for at least 100 hours. Troll Chain guy Gorst. Man, that's not a good one. That's not a good one. The good one. What is the victory conditions? Top 4 factions will get finished and we'll roll the wheel. And whoever is alive in the game will keep on the wheel and then decide to destroy these factions completely. So not just a boring short victory as usual. Short victory is just too short and it's too straightforward. We roll the wheel. We got the wheel. For top 4 factions, we'll spin the wheel. Whoever is alive will keep on the wheel. And we roll the wheel, and these factions will get completely destroyed for the objective. You know, Tyrion-style campaign. So, in this case, there will be the Vampire Counts, Vampire Coast, and Tomb Kings in a group of factions. So that's for the top 4 factions. The first one will have 3 factions, the second one will have 2 factions, the third one will have 2 factions, and the fourth one will have 1 faction. We have to completely destroy these faction groups from the game to claim end of the campaign. If I give up or campaign gets sabotaged, there's a penalty. Anyways, if I don't pick the Beastman, nobody's going to request the Beastman. If I pick Aranesa, nobody can request a fucked up Aranesa campaign. This time is different because we're doing it with the mods. Should I just pick what I want or mess up fun for somebody else? I don't know, I feel like it would be a low blow to try to mess up fun for somebody else. A random campaign for inspiration. Whatever campaign is active, that campaign cannot be requested again. So, if I randomly roll, I don't know, Catherine will not be requested as long as there's an active Catherine campaign. Now, you can do whatever you want with modifying potential there, bro. Whatever you want. The process will be lengthy, but once the campaign starts, that's it. I feel like there is enough fucked up campaigns for us to pick. True that. Man, it's too early for judgment of the chat. Why is chat so mean to me? I can't do it! I can't do it! Strakon, why do you have to be online today? Go to sleep, Strakon, you have to work tomorrow. This is like one of those weird sex dreams when you got some hot girl you can sex, but people are watching. Fuck this shit, man! This is the worst. This is exactly like that. This is exactly like that, and I hate it. You never had a dream like this? I can't do it. I can't do it. You never had a dream like that? Come on, man. Feel like in 30 years of life, you anybody had a dream like this? I can't pick Beastman. I can't pick Beastman. We're gonna pick. We're gonna pick. Pick Changeling. pick Changeling and transform into Khazrak. That's the next best thing. Pick Changeling and go into Beastman. Oh man. Why is this so hard? I think I've given freedom to people and requests over time and goals of campaigns that make it so easy to just play a campaign. But picking a campaign is so hard. I just want to pick two things. I just want to pick two things and nothing else. Maybe if I go random, it will roll one list of campaigns. This is so hard. Okay, okay. Because I have to think what I'm gonna do this for the setup as well. With Wars of Chaos. And it will be Sigvald.
Witness my beauty.
Yeah, I decided for my pick is gonna be Sigvald. Can't pick the other ones. Maybe some request other ones. I have to stop talking about these campaigns. You guys know too much. Yeah, Sigvald for my pick. The first one will be Sigvald, immune to switch for 15 turns. We just have to set up the campaign when we start. Well, the setup has to be decided in the game. At least I can listen to Sigvald's glorious voice. I mean, Strackle, if you request a campaign, you can set up whatever you want. Everybody can do whatever they want with the setup. Wheel is for the destroying of the factions, but you can also use the wheel for the potential, if you want to randomize it. I want a Warhammer series where Henry Cavill plays Sigvald the Magnificent. Oh man, I watched that.
You may have heard of me. I am Sigvald the Magnificent, the Gerald Prince of Slaanesh.
The goal is top 4 factions will get finished and then roll the wheel. Yeah. Every campaign we go here first. For me, you guys can do whatever you want with this. You want to randomize it with some messed up settings, sure. If you want to remove some factions from the setup, there's a lot of stuff you can do. If you want to buff particular factions, debuff the others, you want to remove some factions, you don't want the dwarves or emperor in your request, you can do stuff like this. My setup's gonna be pretty straightforward. Remove Morgur, Changeling, Torellos, or Clankarian, because they don't really serve a purpose in a campaign. I recommend your request to pretty much do the same thing, because these factions don't add anything to the campaign. At -4, the faction gets destroyed at the end of the first turn. And some factions just really don't work. Either because they don't work due to how the CM made them, or because of the mod interference. But Morgur doesn't do anything for most of the campaign, Torellos doesn't do anything, Clankarian doesn't do anything for the AI, unless the Skaven are at large. And the Changeling either, really. Changeling just has the first army, they go down, or he just trails around. So I put the Sievers, Torellos or Clankarian, and Morgur at -4. You can see Clankarian there. We have the Sievers, Morgur, and Torellosaur. This interface is not ideal, so it might take some time. Okay. For the special thing, what I'm gonna do for this campaign, special thing I'm gonna do this campaign, I'm gonna remove dwarves. All the dwarves will be dead on turn 1. Which means all their settlements will be ruins. You can do 100 different scenarios with this. So all the dwarves dead. I don't want to see dwarves in this campaign. Which will totally shift how the campaign is gonna go. At the end of turn 1, all the dwarves will be destroyed. Which will create a completely entire different campaign experience. There's a lot of you can do with this. Some of the scenarios will not work out. Maybe they not work out in this instance. But the possibilities are not nearly endless, but there's hundreds of possibilities. So there's no dwarves. In case Seagull gets up there. I don't care if the Empire is in there. I'm just gonna give Elspeth -1. Because Elspeth is stupid. Strong. Elspeth -1, so Elspeth will get a small debuff. It will affect her unless she gets strong buffers. So he leads with dwarves because he raging in his arms. I love fighting dwarves. I just for this scenario I don't want to see dwarves in the campaign. Yeah. And of course, we have to buff somebody as well here. We have to buff somebody here. We are going to buff. We are going to buff. Where's Slaanesh? Slaanesh to 6. Where's all the Slaanesh? Completely unbiased buff here. There's not many Slaanesh factions. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 Slaanesh factions, minor factions, and 1 major. And the minor factions, if they're capable, they'll turn into a major faction. We actually seen a Slaanesh faction before actually doing well with this. So with threshold personality change, if there are 2 or higher, they turn into a major faction. And we have to buff somebody else. Man, this is my request, so I'll do whatever I want with it. Royal also doesn't work. They're best removed, Royal. Even at 6 or whatever you put on them, they don't work. They can't even become a major faction. Give all the Nurgle factions a max buff. They could be one of our enemies in a scenario. I don't think this campaign will get in top 4, but if it's interesting enough, you never know. And considering the size of the world, we have to give 6 to somebody either in Lastria or in Southlands. There's gonna be no dwarves. No dwarves whatsoever in the world. But some of these factions will be a massive problem to other AI. 6 can be only dealt with buffers and variables. Giving 6 Tomb Kings makes them get somewhere, but they don't have additional military. So we got my request was remove the dwarves, give Nurgle and Slaanesh 6. Nurgle and Slaanesh 6. I think I like that. Not gonna do anything else. So this is the first campaign. We're gonna have to note it down because you know it's gonna be a lot of it. First campaign is Sigvald, -4 dwarves, +6 Slaanesh, +6 Nurgle. -4 to usual. Let's change. Link, Morgur, Thor, Elasor, and Clunkarian. -4 dwarves, okay, it's the first one. How are we gonna make this command? Well, I guess we can just add commands and later delete. Add command. Guess you can do it like this. Maybe it's an issue with numbers in the command. Hold on, let me just see. Because there's gonna be a lot of them, and we have to keep track of what's going on. Okay, so this is the first campaign. Exclamation mark 1. Exclamation mark 1, yeah, exclamation mark 1. So I picked, I gave dwarves -4. I gave Slaanesh +6, Nurgle +6, -4 to Changeling, Morgul, Thorlos, and Carrion. That's the standard stuff. I recommend everybody have this in their campaign unless you wanna make Clunkarian a major faction. They actually work as a major faction. Morgur doesn't work for most of the campaign. Changeling doesn't really work, and Thor Elasor doesn't really work. I guess a past bin as well. Yeah, I guess you're right. You're right. I watched 30 Stake of Warzak Siege as the dear guys for 5 turns last night. That's a needless besieging issue in the game. One moment, boys. One moment. We're almost done with the setup. Four campaigns. This is 6, huh? Yeah, that's the first campaign. We can just add more there. Yeah. I guess we can also track as well the sabotage there. Okay. Okay, there it is. The command's gonna be list. First one is Sigvald, -4 to dwarves, +6 Slaanesh, +6 Nurgle, and -4 to change Morgul, Thorlos, and Clunkarian. Basically just 6 to Nurgle, 6 Slaanesh, and -4 to dwarves. And okay. We just have to confirm on turn 2, and we can start cooking here. There's some settings for randomization thing, but so I also give -1 to Elspeth. I forgot about this. One moment. -1. Elspeth. Okay. So once more, if you guys don't understand what this means, it basically lowers their potential, which means the faction will have weaker. At -4, it destroys the faction their first turn, but for each point between -3 and +6, it grants the faction either from -50, 150 to plus 300% potential. So 1 point is 50% potential. Potential to a certain amount gives them cheats, which are kept at a certain level, that influences their balance of power versus other AI, which means some factions just snowball faster. And potential is also over doubled these days in the Shroud. So some factions you don't see, they have high roll, they might go crazy. There are a lot of variables that influence this, so it's not all about potential, but potential is pretty much the main thing. So it's about faction performance. So we basically removed the dwarves. We put Slaanesh and Nurgle at max potential possible, and we debuffed the Elspeth by 50%. But 50% is not even a lot for Elspeth, since this bonus she gets can go over 400%. Elspeth at -50 can still probably deal with Blood.
Oh my god.
In some situations.
Holy shit.
And we removed Changeling, Morgul, Torelos, and Clan Carrion because these factions, we decided they're not really do anything for the game. For the player or for the AI. Okay, this is the setup. Okay, back and forth 6, let's go. Sabotage is available from turn 1. So somebody could, for example, disband 3 Chaos Warriors. You know, that would be really dirty, but this is available. So if you with the sabotage option for 100,000 shekels or 30 tip, you could switch another campaign if there's something available. There's immunity for switch for new campaigns and campaigns that are already been switched to. You could permanently declare war on a faction. So it's a permanent war. So I don't know, somebody wants us to declare war on I don't know Nakari. We're gonna have to have a permanent war on Nakari for the rest of the campaign. And there's another sabotage which empties the treasury. We have to give treasury to another faction. You can pick a faction, but if there's nobody to pick, we can't give our treasury away. 25 to, yes, gifted subs, 25 to request a campaign, 6 to sabotage or switch. Yeah, this works too. On a lower ad hell. Anyways, let's go. Chaos Familiar on the Archaeos Sorcerer of Shadows. Agnieta the Debauched. Why is Agnieta replace royalty as the most degenerate red name around? That's what happens when you build up reputation. Agnieta has built up quite a reputation here, really. It wasn't for him, we would have had learned about so many board games. He's been doing Slash's work. Yeah. Short victory is for Winds of Power, and it's about this area. It's about the reward, but this has nothing to do with the campaign other than the reward. The campaign goals are different. It's gonna be top 4 will get finished. This rolling affection could destroy. Maybe we actually see they fix some of this stuff, huh?
Who are these grotesqueries?
Yeah.
No.
You have to take the Forest of the Damned here. The Slaanesh neighbor here, they're set at 6. These guys can be a major faction. We are not really a Slaanesh faction, we are Warriors of Chaos under the influence of Slaanesh, so it's technically we are not Slaanesh.
Dominance.
Okay, we got a first battle here. Amazing thing about this faction is the seduction. Seduction is very powerful. We don't really need it here. Cyril gets abilities from Slaanesh armies, and he also gets extra seduction. We are not technically Slaanesh, but we are definitely Slaanesh. I love this. The rules regarding house rules we have for auto-resolve and settlements is active in every campaign. They are 15 and not trading settlements for money or alliances.
Chaos comes.
A lot of detail on that sword if you put high settings. That snake or tentacle on the grip. You could have immediately just give them the Slaanesh mark, right? Haven't thought of this. It's no big deal for the first fight. We got a chariot here, so we can cry how much damage they take these days.
Seal to our steeds. Chaos sorcerer. For the dark powers. Charge them.
One day, Sigil will get some better damage. I put a Q there. Hold on. Back and forth. Okay. Don't see Cyril really much lately. Like usually forget about people existing because there's so many people around until I see them again. But when the Cyril or King Rom are not here, I wonder where they are.
Run, you dogs.
Clowns got him.
Faster. Our blades hunger.
When the Warhammer got released, the 3 release, the Mark Slaanesh was 10% fizz resist. But alongside a couple of other stuff around, Slaanesh got nerfed because multiplayer. We gotta sink the army more towards the Chaos Warriors, they're so slow. The Slaanesh ones are the fastest.
Drag us to the souls. Putrefaction on them. Corns bloody.
Is that any more beautiful than heavy infantry line?
Chaos chariot. Blood for the blood god. My god's call.
Guys not fight like this.
Kill. Aim. Burn.
Wizard can weaken these guys.
Wields true power. Move off. Tremble, mortals.
He wants to duel.
Kill them all. Destroy. Slay every mortal. Kill the Southerners.
Killed 13 Chaos Warriors, impressive. Considering their AP. This thing can be really fast.
Slay every mortal. Chaos Marauders. Charge them. Charge them. Chaos chariots. Very well.
Like Arcrusader killed 15 Chaos Warriors. Very nice.
Running. Time to destroy. Need your soul.
Chaos Chariots with not a single ability in the world.
That's what the masters bid!
Their mages are casting!
It's actually for a massive charge, huh? Killed a lot of these guys.
I can't score! Running! Move fast! Anarchy for all!
See the charging speed. Not much collision though. 300 mass.
All will be despoiled!
The guys are also finely tuned for esports.
Driven by pain! Drinking pain!
I think the Hellstars are also one of the units that got several changes because multiplayer.
Soul Riders!
And they killed 33 Chaos Warriors there. Does Warhammer 3 multiplayer thrive now? I don't know. Maybe.
Tremble, mortal!
There was a period of multiplayer when literally the death magic was so strong they just kept nerfing it. And that magic strong was Spirit Lich and Fate of Buna. That's why the Lord of Death was so bad for years. Why not Beastman? I have mentioned this comparison on stream earlier. It was embarrassing enough, so I suggest you go check the VOD. Why? I couldn't do it. Yeah, those are actually fun to watch in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 has like nothing happening. Kill the Lord for more shekels. You have taken really high damage. What happens when you have no armor? Charge speed it's at 40% and speed is at 4%. Look at the spawn of Slanesh 193. Yeah, really good against murdering low armor infantry. Sigvald looks glorious on the unit card, but meanwhile here... Like, what the hell is this? Oh, look, Razor Standard from first battle. Nice.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Is there a mode to fix that? Oh, probably. Probably. They fixed the Hell Scourgers, right? They used to be broken, the Hell Scourgers. Guess we'll be whipping them. They get 5 speed. Chariot cannot upgrade 10 gills, right? Can upgrade to a Gore Beast Chariot, but it requires demon mounts.
What the hell?
I'm requesting Wurzag, the one true prophet of Gork and Mork. I got some modifiers for you to do. I'll post them in chat once you ready. Peepo happy.
Okay, got it there, bro. Thank you much. Yeah, bro, with the first campaign request. Wurzeg. Wurzeg will be switched on turn 16 when turn 16 starts here. We're starting one later as well. I guess this is fine. We don't really care about. I don't really care about the chariot. I don't really care about the Gorbish chariot. Waiting that long for it. I find it ridiculous that the chariot has such high defense compared to attack. We're doubling my thanks, Adam. We're doubling my early comment about Serolti. Just look at the general chat in Discord and you know I was right. Okay, what's going on in Discord? Oh man, yeah, I regret the googling what that means, but I know. Chaos Vanguard, let's get our boy stacked. Well, Hearts of Iron is probably the first best thing to get. Better vigor management. We are Slash, we gotta have a good vigor management, right? Lower cool on miasma. Oh, these guys don't really upgrade to anything.
For chaos. Dominance. Kill them all.
This is fine. Give one of the whips more damage. I mean, it could be worse. It could be a Skaven siege. One moment, boys. One moment, I have to answer this. God damn. Okay, okay. Murati calling? No, no, no. No Murati. Wasn't this used to be nah, I'm imagining the wrong city here.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Delectable! Chaos comes! So be it!
Two dark shards on the walls.
Fight!
Those dogs gonna get it.
All will be hell! Warriors of Slaanesh!
We just have to get our whips on the wall.
Rapture and torment. We desire it. Spreading torment. Charge! For the chief!
Dark shards on the walls do so much damage.
For agony!
We need to adjust the AI behavior on the walls. They tend to abandon their position way too early. They could literally shot 3 more times there before moving. Just bad code.
All will be despoiled! Chaos Sorcerer! I will.
And now they're deploying a really weird position.
They're using magic!
This is easily fixed, 'cause, you know, they used to deploy properly on the walls back in Warhammer 2 for most part.
Marauders of Slaanesh! Yes!
When I think of royalty, I think of one of these particular nights in World of Warcraft we spent at a cabin at the lake Loch Modan.
Suffering unbound! Pursuing torment! Kill the Southerners! Slaanesh expects suffering. Do not fail me! I do as you
Man, those dogs destroy the door so fast. Meanwhile, ogres are struggling to destroy the door.
at last! Carnage! I bring a tempest! Endless raping! Slay every mortal! They will succumb.
There's something special about the Warriors of Chaos, guys.
Slaves! Make clean! Bring us soap! Seeking Slaanesh's embrace!
Is anybody here done like Warriors of Chaos units?
Pain! Spreading rapture!
Like, I find that hard to imagine.
These are the sheep! Warriors of Slaanesh!
Look at these guys. Clad in armor, whipping Dark Elves to death.
For Slaanesh's pleasure! Dealing agony! Hell's
This
scourge!
unit will go down at this point on. Should have not even sent it inside.
Victory! It pleases Slaanesh!
I guess it's no big deal.
Yes, kill them! Let us bring about an infernal gateway! Warriors of Slaanesh! Marauders of Slaanesh!
Mass sweeping sounds.
Chaos Sorcerer!
Glorious carnage!
Reality bends! Hell Scourge! We cannot refuse! On the hunt! Forward! Sent by darkness! Claw their flesh!
Hold them! Smash their heads in!
All shall die! For the Chaos Gods! Balefire! Weaklings! Kill them all! All will suffer. Warriors of Slaanesh!
Thor the Uyghur here.
Debauchery! Overwhelming sensation. Marauders of Slaanesh!
There's a dark shard there, but they don't have range, huh?
Sigval! Tremble, mortals! Run, you dogs! Destroy! See who wields true power.
It's kind of hilarious how Agnera already piled up double damage just miasma compared to Sigvald. Tells how basic wizard is superior to even the basic Mala.
Dark Princess Marauders! Overwhelming sensation! All shall die! Savage duty!
Seralt is studying to be a physiotherapist. I'm shocked. Seralt wants to work where he touches people. Yes, I'm not surprised.
Dark Princess minions! Onward, Northmen! Warriors of Slaanesh! We go in fury!
Can already see it. Touching people and asking which part is sore. Like that Rizan does anything Chaos Warriors don't have enough attack to just consistently hit things. Chaos Wanga will change that.
Witness my beauty.
It grants 12 armor and 8 attack to the Chaos Warriors. This is a little above the demons could really use. This would be really nice for demons. Meanwhile, they didn't give demons this.
Witness my beauty.
Clowns get free sessions.
The gods. Despoilers come.
You get a Hell Cannon. They also have a Hell Cannon Veil at the beginning. And there's a Mirror Guard. We can't have a Sigvald's army without a Mirror Guard. You got one gift of Slaanesh and one gift of Chaos. I wonder what I'm going to pick. 15 missile resistance is just crazy. There's really nothing good one on the Slaanesh one, but you have to send souls to Slaanesh to unlock the other ones.
The Dark Prince wishes.
We're going west after this.
I am Slaanesh's scion.
I mean, right now it's not useful what I'm saying, what I mean. When does that Ansel and Traitor work? They've been talking about it last year, right? This doesn't do anything. Well, unless you get other corruption.
Now.
Are you a god?
Who are these grotesqueries? Handsome and lethal.
Handsome and lethal. How is the Imrik not corrupted by Slaanesh? He literally says, I am magnificent. I think Slaanesh wants him. Go with let's go with Shekels first here. Imrik is pure.
For chaos! I will acquiesce.
They will be dominated.
Razor standard and
Shall
potion
we
of
decant
speed.
the wine?
Hello, decant wine.
Slaanesh.
You guys know that I own a wine decanter? I would have never bought in such a thing if I didn't hear Sigvald mentioned like 100 times. I haven't had any wine in months. Last time I drank wine was a thing in October. Haven't had any alcohol since December. I had a couple beers in December.
What?
Maybe time to get a nice bottle of wine. Start with the Sensuous Branding Iron and Vows of Excess. And we got red technology here. Some of these technologies require gifts to work, and CA has fixed them yet again. For the third time, it might actually work this time. Hot. This is hot. Look at this. Hot. Hot. You know what I want for Sigvald's army? Mummy Ying. Plus 3 defense for the entire army. No other reason, of course. Skull Taker is also very good. 2 attack and 10 phys resist. These technologies have some use. This one is nice for get us the Demonette Summon. Demonette Summoning and backdooring hits hard. Goes with the Joyous Degradation. Sometimes you turn on too many things and you can't keep up, so best not to turn another one on yet. I guess this one is fine to turn on right or immediately. You don't have to turn on this turn though.
You dare.
We have a Slaanesh faction nearby. Unless somebody sabotages that one, we should be fine there. But they're too close to us for them to actually grow. All Slaanesh factions are at +6. I guess we can get this to see if it works. This is Demon's Reforged buff. It's a new thing. I guess both of these work. Both of these work.
Excellent.
Got a hell of a sacrifice. Talogas has been named to Booker the Spy. That's a terrible spy if his title is the spy.
Bring ruin.
Bring ruin.
Yeah. I don't think it's important to get this one going yet. We got a vassal alcohol.
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
They don't want to trade with us. They're gonna love us in a couple of turns though. And we're at war with Deadwood Sentinels, so we go west. Build a campaign, you definitely want to prioritize this objective here. After that, you can do whatever you want.
Are you a god?
Okay. Meow Ying mod installed. I've seen pictures. I don't know. I don't know how you guys focus playing Mummy Ying campaign with that mod. The royalty, you haven't been here for a while. You do know how that voice actress looks like, right? I said I would not be showing it on stream anymore this month, so if you haven't seen it, you're gonna have to look for it. I said last time for this month, I'm not gonna show it this month anymore. Next month, everything's good. There, I put in Discord. In Muradi's dungeon, of course. Where else? You know, Serolti, I got a Skyrim playthrough ode chat.
Ready.
Playthrough. I mean, one last run of Alchemy.
A beautiful decision.
We're losing power, quite a bit of power here. So let's get a Hell Cannon. Let's get the regiments, the Mirror Guard. And there's nothing else here, so...
A worthy choice.
We can't reach this next turn, it's too far.
My
So I guess we'll just channel Voodoo. Minus 10, man.
Moving. The Dark Prince wishes. A beautiful decision.
Yes, my ruinous power.
Beautiful decision.
For chaos. Never. Spread ruin on them.
Witness my beauty.
Why is there always so much missed Muradi's Dungeon content when I'm streaming? Why don't guys post like this, a lot of stuff like this while I'm off?
Who are these grotesqueries? Fool. Dominance.
Seems kind of low, 4% chance on that unit.
Despoilers.
The Crutches
come.
of Chaos.
Shall we decant the wine?
Not have range for this.
This is why. Agreed.
This second settlement is quite far from the Forest of the Damned.
Avert your eyes.
A worthy choice. I will acquiesce.
Single campaign brings the best out of Discord members.
Now is chaos.
Handsome and lethal.
Minus 10 voodoo. And we start in the Chaos Wastes.
Witness my beauty.
Sigvald is going to the start of turn 16, then we are starting Wurzak. Wurzak has been requested by Digger Bro. So we can admire their glorious modern greenskin technology. All our arms get 5 attack for 5 turns. We'll get that. Although this guy get 2000 experience. Got 50 allegiance, that's actually a lot. Digger didn't specify it yet. Have no extra military there.
My fellow warlords converge. Accepted.
Are you a god?
My adoring hordes agree.
We would have wasted 2 turns of upkeep there, huh? The best thing on the Gift on Chaos is the Ruinous Bulwark. The missile resistance is invaluable to Chaos. It's like one of the best stats. Might as well be ward save. Because you get into melee against Chaos, you're fucked. In most situations. So you have to shoot them.
Now.
All our units get 50 missile resist.
Destruction for all.
Booker occupies the settlement, Sigvald could hide and these guys could act on it, huh?
You dare.
It's not a very good experience here.
Hail the slaughterer.
Hail the Slaughter, that means Korn
Kill them all.
or somebody else.
Ready.
They're given different responses to different Chaos Gods around, right?
What? Forward unto slaughter.
This will fail. No.
Who are these grotesqueries?
This way we can hide the main force and they might attack. Instead of going back in their city.
You dare.
There's not much experience from Shagard here.
Invent.
Ah, fuck it. This unit will take more damage. And what mods do they use? There's a list of mods. But the 2 most noticeable ones is the AI mod. The Ultra Aggressive and Smart AI. It's a silly name, but it's one of the best mods for Warhammer 3 right now. And the mod that changes potential around of the factions. The rest is just quality of life stuff. Doesn't do really anything in the game. in one visual mode.
At last, carnage!
I saw one of these videos tonight, and I just couldn't stop laughing. I'm thinking I saw it before, but I might have been drunk, so I completely forgot about it.
Where do you think?
I have to show you this, guys. I have to show you this. I'm gonna have to maybe cut it out, because, you know, YouTube. But one moment. It's Warhammer related. There is so much great Warhammer content on the internet, you know.
Where do you think the?
I think I saw this before, but I forgot about it. So it's Guardsman Joe learns about Xenos. It's a meme between Joe Rogan and I think it's Alex Jones. And just listen to what they're talking about. This guy seems like he's a Warhammer fanatic, but he's literally just a fanatic.
Contact with the aliens came from? When did that start?
You know, I'm not going to get into it.
I need to hear about aliens.
I know you already know all this, Joe.
Hold on a second.
It's always.
But I want to ask you this because I don't know.
Oh yeah, right. We're in contact with aliens.
Like what kind of shit?
Here's what's happening, because it's not just one group of aliens.
What's the different groups?
The Big Five.
Okay, tell me what's going on.
Let me begin. This is really. I'm telling you, Joe. This is a real deal.
We're listening to you.
Well, first off, elves is the main group,
Okay.
and they call them the elves. It's clockwork elves.
I don't think you're allowed to say that anymore.
There are bad things that look like elves that have horns when they show you who they really are.
Damn.
They're bad aliens.
I'm with you.
AI is alien.
Like a robot.
Yeah, they're like robots coming to kill you.
Jesus Christ.
The chimeras are alien.
And there's a hive mind sort of thinking to a lot of this.
They want the organs. I swear on my kids, I told you the truth about that.
I believe you. I believe you.
They're coming after everybody.
Jeez.
It's a breakaway civilization, dude. We don't know what they've got. Joe, they're control freaks.
Well,
You're not
everybody's a
That's why I'm
control
so
freak.
glad you're in the fight now. These guys are on stuff that like nobody
I'm glad you're in the fight now. That one gets me especially.
even knows.
What do you think they're on?
Stuff they've been given.
Okay.
Stuff they've been given. Because stuff they've been given.
I understand what you're saying.
You know, there's like armed guys with machine guns.
That is a group of people that were obsessed with combat.
About the most fearless killers there are.
Do you think that's from their heritage of war?
I mean, it's just like, it's mental illness, man.
Yeah. That's a fact.
Mental illness. The why is a mental illness. Wow. This is like, it's just like describing Warhammer. So why is a mental illness? Things you learn.
Askul Ulawaku. Chaos comes. Utitu Zanut Az.
We got Chaos Dwarfs in the army.
Ori. Domitash. Daru Kenu.
Fire! Fire again. They are on separate cooldown. I missed the shot there. We have like 3 seconds. No response to the Hell Cannon, huh? Had a fight in back in Warhammer 1. Literally kill the entire enemy army was coming towards me with a Hell Cannon. You could tell projectile are flying. You are the projectile. Of course, yes, you control it. Let's go, boys. After those guys had going to spears. You heard the projectile is one with you. That's a dangerous piece of artillery. Remember back in early Warhammer 1, I had that really cheesy hell cannons that would just mess up your entire army. One of the most dangerous units in Warhammer 1 at the start.
They will be dominated.
Going to hide the Seaworld here. These guys are at war with their vassal, right? Also at war with Spartacus.
I will acquiesce.
Are you a god? The gods direct.
He stays hidden. If he stays hidden, they might go after him.
There.
Handsome and youthful.
Smoke and mirrors for speed.
Excellent.
What?
Corruption goes up to 52-22.
Fool.
We need the corruption for Warband recruitment.
Yes, my ruinous powers.
I think we actually move this guy a little bit forward here.
Glorifying act.
My visions predict failure. The goddess forbids
Make
it.
sure they reinforce each other. It says a 10 unit garrison they're
This will
recruiting here.
fail. No.
They're losing another 10 power per turn. Ogre's fun. I had fun with the man eaters.
Straight to business. When?
Okay, we got the Shardlands. Corruption setup is kind of messed up, huh? Really curious about how the world is gonna look like when we're done with this campaign. Wow. Extreme luck. This unit always takes way too much damage.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
But does they get fucked by the multiplayer and they always get fucked by the auto resolve. They won't be able to move further much. This is our second battle with a second lord. Alter Resolve kills them all though. This Alter Resolve makes no sense. We have 4 heavy armor units and they have no damage. And it kills the lowest armor unit here. It's because Sigil is reinforcing. If he was in the main attack force, the attack force, they would not have been bad balanced power like this. SL player. Most artillery have some function where you can control it. And if battles are close, it can actually mean the difference between win or loss. Please the used in Warhammer 2 and 1. It's a dead wizard. Oh, we'll ravage them.
All will be despoiled. At speed.
Scorn, we have a name for people like you in Croatian, and this is not like a talking shit about you or you know, me something against you. We call the people like you Zlopamtilo. Can't remember anything, like what he had for breakfast yesterday, or you know, a thing he studied for 6 hours, but always remember every little bad thing. Like he has like the what is that memory, like phonetic memory. Oh, no, it's something called something else. Something else. Not the right word. Just, everything is so clear to them when it's bad shit. How do you spell it? Zlo means evil, and Pamtilo means the ones that remembers.
Attend me.
It doesn't have to mean evil. Evil, it could be meaning like bad stuff.
Imbibe their souls. Going.
Slayer of mortal. Drink their pain. Spreading ruination. God brings his marauders.
Chaos comes. Lead us to mortals.
Destruction.
Arcane torment awaits. Tremble, mortals. Destroy them.
Rashkazak Wakus. Vaisaku. Ei. Warriors of Slanesh. Spreading rapture.
All will be despoiled. Chaos sorcerer.
For Slanesh's pleasure. Dealing agony.
Hellscout!
Stakala Briknaku. Daru Kenu.
Chaos is magic.
Ready for agony. Shar Unazad.
Kadai Dumskar. Do as you bid.
Could have killed a lot more in the follow-up. I don't even kill them all, so some of them will still flee. It's just Dread Spears. They can kill Warriors of Chaos. Like using a Hell Cannon like this, it's kind of like using a wizard to use very destructive magic on the battle line. They're dead, wow. Or to retreat maybe. Herald of Sacrifice. Well, we'll see if that got fixed.
Now is chaos. Agreed. Mortals will quail. The gods smile.
Still nothing available here.
I am Slanesh's scion.
That skill point might be needed. It's too expensive for the first character. This costs also are so bizarre for the heroes. This guy will probably turn Slaanesh, so at this stage the lower cooldown spells might do something more. I have no voodoo. We got no voodoo. Wasn't this thing before here?
Good. Now we see. I will acquiesce.
Yeah, let's get the gifts of Slaanesh. Joys of Degradation. This will grant us it works immediately. We'll see for how long though. Technology. It's not real technology. I guess it's technology because it's technology via the gifts of Slaanesh. So it works now, but it stops working after a bit.
You dare!
It seems like a retreat if I send Seagull, but at least it cancels the recruitment.
Grotesqueries. Avert your eyes.
Onward to destruction.
My visions predict fate.
Oh, it happened so instantly they just moved back. Okay, that makes sense.
Dominance. Attack.
It's actually a really good thing they're doing this. This is a good veto situation here. But we don't have the follow-up on. I guess it doesn't matter, but it's not like it's gonna be back this campaign. More unlikely, alright? Unless somebody really has a hard-on for Sigvald. We'll do the fight, but just a short break first. Be back. We are here. We are here. It's too early to go have a breakfast. It's not even morning yet. It's gonna be in I guess in an hour or so. The Razor Standard to the horses. Right before we start turn 2 of Burzak, I'm gonna do some eggs and breakfast. Eggs and bacon. Eggs and bacon. It's literally everything that's left in the fridge. Eggs and bacon. Gotta go out to the store in the morning.
Chaos Lord.
Where are they coming from? We usually fight a lot in this part of the world. Forest enemy is pretty much minor dark elves into minor greenskins into if we want Harganet, the major dark elves, and Valkia. And both give okay stuff for Sigvald. First Sigvald campaign we did in Warhammer 3, Sigvald had a bug with a healing cap, he couldn't die. His health was so high that probably had more health than 10 armies. So it's so late, yeah, I've pretty much been sleeping all day. If I woke up any later, I would have not even started today, Tom Manager. This was planned to start on Friday, really.
Clean magic.
Well, when it gets too late, we'll see. Maybe we continue in the morning. I have to go to a barber in the morning anyways. Probably gonna be awake.
Your will.
Kinda looks good from this side. Well, then you had a short nap and fell asleep for 14 hours.
Now
You know me too well.
I am channeling.
But no, it would not be 14, probably would be like 10.
Tremble, mortals. That's what the master's bid.
Just time turning off is no big deal. That's an option. You shit yourself. Usually, what wakes me up the most, if I'm really like falling asleep, these days is like a meal. That wakes me up. Like steak and eggs. And go to Helltown. That happens sometimes around patch 4.0. They stopped respecting the long range. Which means that they are not engaging like they should. Still not engaging. There you go. Took them a while. They were way more responsive with this in the past. Pre-patch 4.0 and especially Warhammer 1 and 2. I respect the long range. We're gonna spin girls.
Claw their flesh!
For the Chaos Gods!
Pain is life! Agony and ecstasy! Destroy them! Let there be butchery! All shall die! Finding fresh souls!
I do as you bid.
Darkshard just have to fight back on the Warhounds, and the Warhounds lose. Especially direwolves, they don't have the armor to win anybody fighting back. Darkshards do have enough stats to fight off some of these smaller units.
Begin the reaping! Death!
The Eternal Hunters!
I just see will drop orders, there's no guard mode.
Kill them all! Whips! Feeding our addiction!
My gods call!
Try Give us ruin! Destroy! See who wields true power.
Where did your remaining shooters at?
Pain and despair! For Slaanesh
Okay, we killed 330, 26,000 damage.
Attend me!
Immortal caress! Going!
What's the damage on this guy anyways? Pretty poor. There'll be no Gromidel in the west, so makes me wonder what's gonna happen with Valkia and Malekith. Most interesting thing will be what's gonna happen between in the Voltage Mountains between Karak Kadrin and Karak Zorn. Where dwarves live. Souls are kept at 500 now. We are on top of the settlement.
Avert your
Looks like we might be on top of the settlement.
Yes! Bring them to ruin! Invade!
140 armor on this guy.
Destroy!
dominance.
Forward unto slaughter!
Despot!
Let's subjugate these guys. Minor Dark Elves. The best faction to control these territories will be the neighboring Slaanesh. But there's no adjacency, unless we trade a settlement. Let's see. Actually, a Dark Fortress here, never mind. Never mind. Been a while. Look at this guy's Black Orcs. What are they eyeballing this side here when they have any Arachnarok Spider? What the fuck? Big boss? What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? When did this happen? It's turn 5, what the fuck?
What?
The gods smile!
Are you a god?
A bunch more units available here now. Crutches are available as well.
You dare.
Grants are the non-demonic unit with 12 armor and 8 attack. That's really big.
Witness my beauty.
Really big.
Excellent. Shall we decant the wine? I am Slanesh's scion. Now.
Now.
The gods.
Forward unto slaughter.
You know, Demonette's available. They do have way more leadership these days.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Warhounds of poison. There's also demons reforged these days. They don't have additional missile resistance in this army, so it makes them a little bit better. More whips. Been swords and whips for Slaanesh. Whips used to be broken for a long time, but they work just fine these days. Armor trolls in rank 3. Just basically get armor.
Despoilers come. Handsome and lethal.
What's that thing? 5% hit points, 15 armor. That's why it has so much armor. The rest of the other two are pretty poor. This is unlikely to happen, and this is trash. Unless your troops have more replenishment, they're cheaper. More replenishment are cheaper. Have we been in a battle that this still works? Still works. Maybe they fixed it.
Marauders all! Tribesmen, gather!
Maybe they really fixed it. Summons of Slaanesh, this is gonna summon from beyond. That's actually a really strong thing to have. This units can appear out of nowhere and literally cripple a unit on contact.
Excellent.
It's active as long as we have Joyous Degradation.
Agreed. Mortals will quail.
Slaanesh Sorcerer would be nice, but the heroes cost way too much souls, especially in the beginning, to do a switch. There's no dwarves in this world, boys, unless they rebel. I mean, unless they re-emerge. Dwarves, free campaign. This is not his leader, huh?
Slaughter the sheep.
Witness my beauty.
These guys have to go west. Arganet and Grond.
Come, join me in an odyssey of vice.
Join war against Khorne faction there in exchange for non-aggression and trade. Yeah, Slanesh magic is strong. And really fitting for the chaos, the passive. And the entire literally magic spell, all the spells work for really good for chaos.
So very good. I receive you in the name of the most immoral of immortals. With us, there are no boundaries for your indulgences. I receive you in the... With us, there are... I receive you... My pleasure dome contains all the gratification you will ever need.
What?
Ready. I am Slanesh's scion.
What?
Who are these grotesque?
Uru is positive here.
The gods direct me.
A beautiful decision.
Oh, crush it. What are you, good swan?
I'm no aggression with these guys, just go through them. The army is something else, man. I don't remember they having such an army. Must be in the Greenskin DLC that they did.
Moving now. Yes, it is so.
There's another Chaos Fortress here. We could get there before. We could get there before anybody else.
Overrun the world.
Where the fuck you guys going down there?
Immediately. Accepted.
Oscar. What if someone sabotaged right now? Nothing I can do about it. I would get a Kekwi, I would get 30 euros. This one is. I mean, they can use channel points too. There's an option to declare a permanent war to a faction. Spend 3 units or empty the treasury. I want to take these guys to take the Palace of Ruin.
I submit.
The third Chaos Fortress, 3 Chaos Fortress, 10 turns, that would be crazy.
Are you a god?
I will acquiesce.
Dominance.
Penging Harganet makes a lot of sense.
Avert your eyes.
And she's a good trade for Sigurd. In the past we would go for Sportacus, but he has a crazy army at the start. You need like 3 to 4 tons of replenishment of that battle. Random Bellicor appears. We might have read it in for the fortress.
How opportune.
Outstanding.
I think we have to do this before turn 10 or somebody else takes it.
Actions speak.
You stand.
Bellicor is here for the fortress.
You stand before the Shadow Lord.
There's a couple of factions want this fortress by turn 10. We can be here the fastest.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Military presence 9, 2 armies garrisoning here. We have to see what they do about Sportacus.
Fool. My adoring lords agree. I'll move, I suppose.
Spread ruin on them. Agreed.
They definitely buffed this faction with the Greenskin DLC. They started with a really impressive settlement and their starting army is stronger.
Through me, the Dark Prince will hear your words.
Might be too close to Khorne faction there, huh? Might come after the Force of the Damned. It's not safe before tier 2.
Chieftain of the tribe. Marauders all.
Bring ruin.
This is a pretty solid army right now. Depending on what people cook, we can see really a lot of different outcomes past the early game. Probably gonna be the most exciting part of, at least for me, of these back and forth campaigns. Gonna give us an idea for the future. Yeah, I know, Slipsen, I know. But we are the ones that can get there the fastest.
Bloodthirsty. The tribe
We got lucky with Allegiance, so we got to get their army and get it.
This way. War
Just because I got this army from Allegiance. So it's very nice. I got 3 forts and 39. Wow.
Enslave the Southerners. Despoil and ravage.
Blood Queen of Harganeth.
Master of cruelty.
That's a lot of shooters.
Handsome and lethal.
It still works. It still works. Maybe they actually fixed the bug. Dark Fortress, it's very important to us. Stigwell can get all 3 of this by turn 10. That's impressive. But you have to get lucky with getting the vassal stuff up in time. Either get the second army or replace their lord with the event. And you have this on turn 9. There's another Chaos Fortress there held by Khorne. Probably would be the next best thing in the area. But crippling Harganeth, I think, is a good option as well.
I am Kane's instrument.
The city is too much right now for anybody to deal with this.
Do you think you can tread the shadow paths as I? Fool!
Declare war on Karon Kar on the other side. Yeah, the vassals, the vassal does it. They're the fastest they can get there. But if you get one of their armies, you get there before them.
Witness my beauty.
A worthy choice.
Dreadlord, awaiting command.
Quite an interesting situation here.
Mistress of Harganeth.
Quite an interesting situation.
Favored of the Witch King.
Black Heart.
These guys are recruiting like crazy.
Now's the time.
Death Knight is upon us.
For chaos.
Even the Black Pillar makes sense, and then going into Khorne Hellebrand. She will immediately murder Oscar, though.
A beautiful decision.
We have to get Holborn first. She's really recruiting here like crazy.
Bloody-handed priestess.
See how they respond to Sporkus. I think I get a garrison here, but I can't afford.
Tribesmen, gather!
This has to go up so the Khan doesn't get any ideas.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, we got a summon there. This will be another authority for because we have one gift. The other two are not really worth getting right now. This is for laters. And we'll go with standard chaos technologies. Above the experience with marauders.
I am Slanesh's sire.
So far, the active gifts stuff works. Hopefully they fixed it this time for good.
Who are these grotesqueries?
What Sporkus do? Occupy the Black Pillar. He acting after them. You met everyone? No.
Behold my beauty.
There's a lot of them there.
What do you seek?
Dominate!
Start the war!
How our relationship with the Hargned anyways? We're trespassing right now, huh? Turns like there's no question mark. The mods do this, but you can see here. Unless it's here broken.
Norska!
Avert your eyes.
Supreme Sorceress of Grond.
Blood Queen of Harganeth.
Handsome and lethal.
No delay! It is done! Journeying!
Ready. Moving, father.
What the hell?
Sigvald hates how ugly the Crone and Valkia look. War is the only option.
Well, look at this. I'm dancing around it and it got decided for me. Deobro strikes here. Thank you very much, Deobro. Permanent war to Valkia and Harganet. Yeah. At least we got numbers close.
The Lord of
If we done it the last turn, would have been way worse.
This is beneath me.
We don't see Valky right now, but we'll declare war when we see her, okay? Now the Booker is pinned here.
You have my favor.
Why this place is so garrisoned?
Despoil and ravage.
Destruction for all.
Where do we see the local units? 13th, it's the local units.
Hail the slaughterer! Kill them! Ravage them!
We're in a tight spot here, but we got the numbers. Problem is, both armies are marching.
Cross me, and I will be your most painful undoing. The Lord of Murder's host stands ready to
So,
annihilate
permanent war
your
to
kind.
Harganet and permanent war to Legion of the Gore Queen.
Unleash chaos! Wipe them out! Spread ruin on them!
You are my enemy.
For
Look at this
chaos!
shit fall over. It's gotta be like minus 16 at least. So was also our first answer we found out. The this guy's in deep shit here.
My visions predict failure.
Shall we decant the wine? I am Slaanesh' sire.
We'll see what happens here, but we have enough troops for a battle unless they get more stuff.
The goddess forbids it.
I don't think they can range with all the stuff there. She actually fled, okay, she's scared, worried about our numbers. Even from muscles 20% we get control and leadership.
Are you a god? My adoring halls agree.
If it wasn't for the allied army there, this would have been really poor for Seagold. This is 5. I'm constantly thinking the second number is the garrison. Yeah.
Bring ruin.
True savages.
Don't have an encamp stance on this one because they have a special encamp stance.
Despoilers come.
Decamping.
Witness my.
We gotta kill her for sure.
ransom.
So she just left south because of Spartacus. I guess Spartacus went down. Yeah, she went for Spartacus.
Enslave the Southerners.
I will acquiesce.
Your will? Annihilation! Slaughter!
I wanna hide Sigvald's army here.
I am Slavesh's scion.
Good. Now we see.
You dare.
What are the chances there are two armies here? They are in range of the city, huh? Military presence 18. Means there's one army here and one army there. 18 times 2. So 36, 37 units in these two settlements.
Avert your eyes. I am pleased.
You overreach. This is beneath me.
We need a clean fight against Kron without her sending more stuff.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Witness my beauty.
This is not worth putting anything right now. At least Korn didn't go for the Force of the Damned.
Do you come seeking pleasure or pain?
There's an army of 8 plus there. How the military presence work? Each unit represents one military presence for the control. It's divided by the amount of settlements. So they have a military presence of 18 here, but they own 2 settlements. So it's at least 36 to 37 units. Because at 38 it would be 19 on 2 settlements. Sometimes if a settlement is under siege, it lowers their military presence the opposite way. Hey, Downsy.
Who are these grotesqueries?
Oh! Good try there, bro. Good try. Streamer luck. They were actually going to attack with one army because they didn't see Sigvald. If they seen Sigvald, they would have sent both armies. And that would have been a battle. And we ambushed them as well. Wow. That's really lucky. One thing is to stay hidden, another thing is to get spotted and successful ambush. That's just full luck here. I think for the chance for this to happening is probably under 30%. Getting ambushed by chaos. Every time I hear ambushes and chaos, it reminds me of Warhammer 1, where people, when you play vampire counts, and they would say just ambush them. You know what happens in Warhammer 1 with vampire counts if you try to ambush Chaos? You get deleted. No matter what kind of army you have, you just get deleted. You're just literally fighting stronger enemies at a crazy battle difficulty. There was no answer to the giants, and good luck with the Chosen. The magic at the time was shit. Other than the healing. One moment. Elish, apologies if anyone asks this easily, or if you have a schedule you're sticking to, but any changes of a car or touring campaign soon, which is purely just for personal enjoyment, long campaign, plenty of provisions, etc. Nothing like this anytime soon. Nothing. There might be a dwarf campaign that has stuff going, but not sure when.
Begin the reaping. Finch's will.
One moment, boys. One moment. One last thing here. I have to check. Yeah. This is just super lucky for us. Super lucky, ambushing them and successfully. It's like just perfect situation here. This could have been went literally completely the opposite way, and they would have sent two armies.
Warriors of Slaanesh.
The monster and one of these other guys.
Agony and ecstasy.
This is also such a close position to attack them. Look at how vulnerable this area is. This is like the worst case scenario. They won't be able even to get shoot. They won't even be able to get shoot here. Shoot.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
Hell's Gouge! Tremble, mortals!
I wonder if the hell cannon is worth firing here. I guess there's executioner there.
Born to suffer. Burn it all. Time to despoil. Finch's boom.
Kron is like, I'm out of here. I'm out of here.
All will be hell.
They got a big debuff when they get ambushed.
Transgression and submission to the next victory!
Break formation here, so they'll just get routed here.
Lacerate them!
Ud edu amrata.
Your will!
I'll fucking put the illuminates inside him.
Demonites of Slaanesh! Bringing agony!
I wield forces from the god of magic.
Flay them!
I bring a tempest. Drink their pain. Put us kill Dwargash Uskubeli.
I don't know. Sounds like the easiest possible way to deal with this shit.
Boss! Warriors of Slaanesh!
Soul Riders! We cannot refuse.
Born to
Wait till you see who you're going after.
Endless craving, guided by hunger. Driven by pain. For Lord Slaanesh. We hunt! Drinking pain! Get out of here! This is madness!
This is madness.
Warriors of Slaanesh! Torment them!
I mean, just imagine how this goes the other way around. They discover you, or they can respond to you being ambushed without successful ambush. That is just like completely different outcome. Especially when you're in a bad position.
Warriors of Slaanesh!
One escaped, but most of the army got wrecked. Beautiful, beautiful. Gift to Slaanesh has been. We also have gifts to Slaanesh for souls, right?
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
So too are the perils. For a single sword. Bidding a Hellborn for Sigvald, we got 5 attack and 20 AP. He really needs AP. I mean, the characters survived and all got gifts of Slaanesh. There's Valka now here as well. That's awkward.
Who are these grotesque creatures?
That is awkward.
Silence, worm!
God damn.
Definitely not.
Never.
We can't even use our victory here.
I am Slaanesh's scion.
For chaos!
Chaos Warriors, Slanesh, and Chosen get 4 AP. Hot. Hot. Everybody gets like a half a Razor Standard. Every single unit in the army.
Excellent. I hear you.
I will decapitate you.
No, we get wrecked here. We get wrecked here. Even if we win against the Dark Elves, the Valkyrie will murder us after. Because we're gonna just get attacked in the same turn. We got Sabotage here. I got to permanently declare war on Harganet and Legion of the Gore Queen.
I will dismember you and hang your intestines from the nearest tree.
He's rank 14. Maybe I just go around for her fortress.
You dare.
The gods direct me.
There's too much in this area for us to handle right now.
A beautiful decision.
Slaughter the sheep. This way.
Too much to handle. What can we do with Kawarak? We're both at war with our vassal.
Mother of despair.
Welcome, Chaos.
They could also target the Frozen City while we're targeting their city. What are we gonna do about the city here? This place doesn't even have extra garrison right now. At least this place is garrisoned. Buildings are really expensive initially.
Handsome and lethal.
Be you mindless or foolhardy?
We're just gonna occupy it here, so the replenishment is gonna get cancelled. We should just march.
I will acquiesce. A worthy choice.
All the Chaos Warriors got 4 more AP, huh? 14 AP, 10 AP, yeah. It's all the Marauders or Chaos Warriors and the Chosen. Chaos Warriors Slanesh. The one that are marked by Slanesh. The guys are marked by Slanesh. Okay, does this still work? I have to check. I'm gonna check so many times with like no, it works. It's still working, so they might have actually fixed this one finally. After over 2 years, they fixed this like several months ago, right? After 2 years of not working. Demon Monks could gain access to an early Chaos Knight. These guys don't have the experience yet, though. Dark Diplomacy improves our relation with Skaven, Norska, Beastmen for each active gift of Chaos, undivided. Doesn't really do much. Another 10% damage to Forged. Exalted Demonettes? What? When did that happen?
Are you a god?
Unlocks Warben upgrades Exalted Demonettes. But where do you see them? Can't click on the Demonettes. Demonettes Slanesh. Unlocks Warben Armor's Exalt Demonettes. Why would I even say here? Shouldn't only Slanesh have access to Exalt Demons? Only Be'lakor can now. The additional gifts of Chaos Undivided are pretty good. So it doesn't matter if we go north or south here. I guess faster experience for Chaos Wars is better first.
Excellent.
This is a really tough position, you know. Usually we have a drop on them, but we got sabotaged. So have to be careful here. Imagine the eye opens and we get the Slanesh sword. Is that even possible? Can the Sigil get a Slanesh sword? Don't have the money for this, huh? At least the Chrono Helleborn still has 3 gifts of Slanesh. So she'll have a really hard time dealing with us next time. If she attacked, she'd have lost the gifts of Slanesh, right? This guy got 15 defense, 4 turns.
Gotchi roll, bring me to my man Billy ready.
Gotchi roll, bring me to my man. Who's that? Carl? Thank you very much, Sorority. Yoo-hoo! Royalty. I'm guessing that's Carl, right? Do you have any idea regarding potential royalty you're going to be here when we start in the campaign? What you want to do with the potential of the factions?
Witness my beauty. In agreement. Sent by the serpent.
This is actually not good. We got, can we even give it the Wassel?
Northmen come. Avert your eyes.
How strong is Valkia?
You shall choke on it.
49, so there's an army waiting for us as well.
Once you're finished with the current campaigns, Plaza enjoy a long campaign with a High King, full of perversions and fun. No restrictions, only rule is to try and confed all legendary lords. Enjoy yourself. Love from Australia.
Thank you very much, Downsy. Long campaign High King. The long campaign High King will be happening. Saint Isaac is cooking something. You sure you don't want to request something during the Zealot campaign? You always using mods? Yeah, we'll have a chat about it, Sin Isaac, for sure.
Marauders all! Yes, Lord!
Shall we decant the wine?
I don't like this situation here with this.
Chieftain of the tribe.
3 turns, huh?
Outstanding. Okay.
Yeah, they're waiting here.
Should I take stock of your worth?
Moving, father.
You shall be led into
I'm trying to get Dagrax and to cripple Valky a bit, because this is a little bit too much right now. Well, Sir Royalty, the best idea is you do what you want. I'm gonna have a breakfast soon. You could tell me ahead of time, or we could cook the campaign before you go to bed. Kill all Empire turn 1. Don't give him such ideas. We are soon gonna be starting Wurzak. No worries, Downsy, no worries. That's for like, yeah, that's 100 for me. I already written it down for 100, Downsy. You're gonna get a request token, and you can request something right now, or request something else later. You're definitely getting a 1 request token, but you could also request something right now for the Zealot campaign.
I am Slaanesh' scion.
Should I take stock of your worth?
This is a definitely awkward situation with the Valkia and these guys going like this.
You overreach.
Hold on, let me update that. Maybe Downs is getting clogged in odds. Yeah.
Overrun the world.
This one is out of range, but we can put him under siege.
Despoilers come. My adoring hordes agree.
Enslave the Southerners. Would you stake your soul thus?
Forting behind the walls. Good grinder.
Fool.
Tribesmen, gather. Marauding.
It's definitely an awkward sport here, but this is what I'm talking about the back and forth campaigns. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this scenario here. Without the this interaction that happens unpredictably, because you never know who's gonna strike. When would you be in a situation like this? This is literally how a Legend difficulty goes, or used to go, when you lacked experience and you were fucking things up. I love that feeling because you know, since like early Warhammer 1, that was gone. I mean, look at this shit. It's literally exactly what happened when you were ignorant and making mistakes. And you can't really make this natural without this thing happen unpredictably.
Denied. Silence, worm!
Speak!
You don't know you gotta make it happen? Yeah, sure. For sure, but that level of unpredictable stuff that happens, like this permanent war and we have to deal with both of them at the same time, that would have never happened really without you making mistakes. Like, the most of the difficulty comes with your inexperience. And when you're inexperienced, you tend to make mistakes more often. And then when the campaign really gets fucked. Some of the more interesting campaigns were always happening around setbacks, right? But how this thing happen naturally, because, you know, the game really doesn't create a situation for it, especially on top of your experience. That's why the back and forth campaigns with the sabotage offer interesting situations. Because we literally couldn't deal with that there. Before we start Wurzak, I'm gonna be getting breakfast. But we start in Wurzak when this campaign hits turn 16. Factions are immune to switch for 15 turns. So this is the last turn of Sigvald for now. Last turn for Sigvald for now. Let me just put the Sigvald down, alright? Oh, it's actually at the top. Hopefully that's not too big on the screen. You can also just put it on the bottom. Sigvald was the first one that got turn 16. Breakfast, yes, it's breakfast. You know what happens when you're breaking a fast, right? Breakfast.
Bloodthirsty.
Well, that's Scorn.
Handsome and lethal.
Yeah, we got to Valkia's fortress.
Witness my beauty.
Oh, looks like the boys will be grinding all the boys. Metal on metal. We got a reinforce from Oscar and we got a wizard. Metal on metal. Look at the Razor Standard granting us a victory, huh? Sometimes this is deceiving. Even in Warhammer 3, what can happen? You could change the outcome with a banner, and when you auto-resolve, it can still be a defeat. Or units can die. We need to seduce that. We don't have no money for seduction. No money for seduction. Downsy, basically we started a sellout campaign that's the back and forth. I picked Sigvald. Degebro picked Wurzak. Cyril picked Karl. Anybody who tips 100 can pick a faction. And what's special about the current sellout is you can be playing with mods and you can alter the potential of all the factions, however you want. There'll be plenty campaigns probably started during this sellout campaign. But all starts with me picking one and then the viewers pick the rest. For 100 you could request any campaign that's not already started. For 30 or channel points you could switch to another campaign. New campaigns are immune to switch for 15 turns. When you switch to another campaign already in progress, it's 2 turns immune before we switch to another one. And also you could also sabotage permanent war with a faction, disband units, or clear the treasury instead of switching for 30 or channel points. So there's plenty of options. This is gonna be going on probably for a week or so. So just started tonight. You don't have to decide immediately down if you're gonna be here tomorrow, for example. I really like this layout. Sure. Yeah, for one request token you can pretty much request the High King later on.
My Dark Prince calls.
Anybody who tips 100 or more during the sellout campaign, since the sellout campaign, will get one request token, plus possibly the usual stuff. I don't like this side.
They will succumb.
Pull some shields and go. Let's go.
Very well. Chaos comes.
Have the reinforcements on the other side.
Warriors of Slanet! April reborn!
I am divine. Very well.
Chaos Warriors here, let's blow them up.
Brutal sensation!
Half the unit got killed.
Begin the reaping!
Their morale they didn't flinch.
Let us bring about an infernal...
Definitely sent 2 guys on the wall.
Such great satisfaction! Yes! An irresistible sensation!
This is a leader army. We also have 2 summon units. That's a very, very strong team from the gifts.
For the Chaos Gods!
Have a nice Alan.
I wield forces from the god of magic. Charge them! A fine order!
Should look cool on this.
Hell's Gouge!
those dual weapons.
Dark Prince's minions!
I deal with the sparring champions here.
Reality bends. Tremble, mortals. Dark Prince's marauders!
Whoever I sent through the door is gonna get murdered.
A divine sensation.
Best thing the Chaos can do is literally just close the bottlenecks. Especially against another faction. Faction really struggles against bottlenecks if dealing with a similar stuff. Why was this guy taking so much damage? Murderox, maybe he had this ability on. Maybe he got surrounded by the demonettes.
Slay every mortal. Chaos sorcerer.
This is a very good position for stuff like Pit of Shades.
Chaos marauders. For chaos. Prepare to ruin. All will be despoiled. Officer, ignorance.
Push us out of the bridge. Elish, how much for a stream where every time some CA bullshit happens, you have to smoke a cigarette and fall into existential dread? You mean like every second stream already? I mean, we had streams like this just with alcohol. To create the existential dread, we would have to have a long Kate or a Nessa campaign. Then I'll buy a pack of cigarettes. So what is killing this unit here? Chaos Wars on the wall.
Demoness! Immortal caress! Give them...
I have enough infantry to slow us down quite a bit here.
My gods call! Imbibe their souls! See who wields true power.
Well, I guess they're getting shot, that's why they're losing there. Surprisingly, the Demonettes are still up. They would have already died because that's the demon thing. The whips did real well, but this guy's got murdered.
Chaos command.
Decadent seekers.
Let's stop there.
Balefire! Kill!
Mirrorguard fought to the death. I think they got shot down by the by these guys as well.
Slaughter! Do not fail me! Finch's boom!
This feels like a siege. They're denying us access into the city, right? This feels like a siege to me. That's how what a siege should be about. The best thing the AI can do is deny the player entrance in the city. These fairy tales they did with multiple sections, levels, falling backs is just a bunch of nonsense. Might work in a mass multiplayer battle.
Chaos comes!
If any of the campaigns I give up or gets sabotaged to defeat, whoever requested the campaign will get a free request for a later campaign. A campaign upon agreement. Similar to what you're planning to request with High King. So basically like 4 or 5 request tokens worth of a campaign.
Sigvald the Magnificent! Biglu Hatu!
We got in.
Demon X!
So Downsy, can you hear me now? You done with the ads?
Dark Prince's Marauders! Hold back! Going! Tremble, mortals! Balefire! Sigvald! Kill them!
This is Valkyria's fortress.
Chaos Marauders! So be it!
Hold on. I guess I'm gonna reply to him.
That's what the masters bid. Yes! All will be hell!
Well, other than the mirror guard fighting to death, pretty clear here. The wizard makes a lot of difference here as well, and the hell cannon is just hit critical points. Hell cannon, like at the beginning, is like a real powerful wizard in the army. It's like 3+ speed of shades. The Chaos Spawn got killed, the Demon Chaos Spawn, Spawn of Slanesh, Demonettes, and Mirrorguard. Hell Cannon is invaluable in this type of fights in the beginning until they get powerful magic or just more quality. Our units are tough, but as they get tired, they'll die. The Vigor will actually kill them, unless they have perfect Vigor and more support. This is the end of all melee. Eventually, they get exhausted. Oh, Demons Reforged. Nice. That's some novel mechanic. And look at these boys, we got another fortress. We crippled the Valkian right now. Unless she can get a fortress, she's in a really poor situation.
Be you mindless or foolhardy?
Witness my beauty.
4 skill points. I'll save for all the unique skills.
Excellent. Enslave the Southerners.
They have no settlements. I
Your
think.
skull shall...
They have 5? Okay, they have no Dark Fortress. But they lost a vassal. We're taking their vassal.
Tribesmen, gather! This way. No delay. Fine.
This is a pretty big deal to cripple Valkia. Some impressive stuff here. We can even get aspiring champions with luck. So Khorne, Forsaken have more armor. Forsaken actually got buffed a while ago. They got more health. And they're one of the things they were lacking. I think the Khorne Forsaken are way too expensive because we have -4 Khorne. Regular Forsaken are okay. We got another Crutch, especially good for follow-up armies. The Crutch Trolls. Forsaken are pretty decent, especially now with better health. If I'm not mistaken, they used to have like 7300 health. This is pretty good now. I like Slaaneshi for Forsaken because they're fast. And they can really hit hard. Forsaken really destroy anything that has low armor.
A worthy choice.
It's all good here right now. We could get to it's interesting. I can transfer the chariot into another Forsaken. So if a unit reaches their max potential regarding upgrade, they can turn into Forsaken. I was, I guess, some kind of bug there.
Handsome and
Because this unit is not supposed to open Warband upgrades, right? It's because it's already maximum upgraded. It's a different. It's a thing with aspiring champions can turn into Chaos Spawn. And Forsaken did get a noticeable upgrade. They have a really high damage for this type of unit. They're still gonna be vulnerable to shooters and to a charge. Like, not defense.
for chaos.
5,000 souls.
Are you a god?
This I don't wanna let change this guy yet. Frozen City might get a garrison before they come here.
What?
What's the hell do Nurgle Forsaken? 8,720. And they're still fast. They're still really fast because it's Nurgle. Chosen of Khorne Halbert's Regiment of Renown. Completely forgot about that. It's not available to our faction. Oh shit, there they are. There they are. One of the best things about Warriors of Chaos. And the best thing about Demons of Chaos. Regiments Renown. Holy shit, the stats in these guys. They got Frenzy. Magic attacks, flaming attacks, and flammable. They got 63 defense being a core unit. I mean, the Chosen Halberdiers have some of the highest defense. And the fact this is an instant recruitment unit but makes it crazy. Emperor Swords and Banner, let's not go crazy, this royalty. Great swords can compete, right? Don't put poor swordsmen in comparison here. This being a hunter corruption is actually pretty good. Raid. Research knowledge is gonna be Talisman Preservation. Rank 10 hero. We actually completed that one, but it didn't complete. I just love how we just steal in her vassal, just like that. This guy's an unearthly reflexes.
Manfred von Karstein.
Saint Isaac has requested Manfred. Thank you very much, Saint Isaac. That's another RT for you as well. Manfred, huh? Manfred can cook really nicely down there. Manfred. He wants +6 to Tomb Kings, all Tomb Kings, Skarbrand, Wurzak, and Volkmar. -4 to Tic-Tac-Toe, Latland, Teclis, Repans, Arkan, Greybird, Stop Knots. Okay, I'll write note this down. He will buff the Tomb Kings, Skarbrand, Wurzak, Volkmar, and he will remove Tic-Tac-Toe, Latland, Teclis, Repans, Arkan, Greybirds, and Top Knots. It goes from -4 to +6 royalty. If you put -4 on a faction, they will be destroyed at the end of their first turn. If you give them +6, you will give them +300% potential. Anything above 2 potential will just make them really one side against the other AI, especially in the Shroud. The most interesting you could do is remove factions, so you make some factions stronger. But why this matters is if any of these campaigns get in the top 4, we roll who to destroy to win the campaign. That's gonna be the factor for the campaign completion. So for example, as royalty, you could request your Karl where all of the Empire is in ruins, all of Bretonnia is in ruins, and put all the vampires to 6. Just an example. You could also, you know, something interesting, really interesting for the Empire these days would probably be to remove Kislev. If you want to really cripple that side of the Empire. Because on the other side of Kislev are the biggest enemies of the Empire these days. If there's no Kislev, those guys will roll. Kislev delays them for a while, but they get overwhelmed. You could cook a lot of stuff. If you want to cook something really crazy, you want to make sure to put not the closest neighbor to +6, but somebody who is close, but not close for the early game. So that faction has a room to thrive and to build something for the mid game. Neighbors will put me under pressure, and I have to destroy them immediately, or destroy myself. So the early game will already decide the neighbors. Yeah. If you're here when we're doing, we will see everything, everything in detail. If anybody has to go, but they request the campaign, we could cook their campaign, but continue when it's their turn. There's also a possibility. Because we're definitely starting Wurzak and Karl tonight. The messing up with the potential is to create a different outcome mid-game. That's the main thing about this. Because if you mess up just potential and the early game scenario is kind of similar, unless you remove factions around, like what Saint Isaac did. Outside this, cooking with the potential is for the mid and late game. It's mostly for the mid game. I think we should destroy one of their dark shards here. Valka has no fortress, so that's a pretty big deal. And Krone still has gifts. There is a sabotage available St. Isaac, so it's easy to destroy a campaign. Really easy right now. Remember, there's also an option for sabotage. You could ban 3 units, you could declare a permanent war, and empty the treasury. And it can happen literally by multiple people at the same time. So without a sabotage, I guess I have to mess it up. Or something really bad has to happen. Scarburn is a little bad for Manfred, especially if he goes after us. Yeah, this is turn 16 Sigvald. Is this still active? It still works, so it looks like they fixed it. Can't believe it, they actually fixed something. The gifts bonuses work. So, when a campaign gets requested, it's immune to switch for 15 turns. We just played 15 turns, this was my pick. The list of campaigns will be on a pasta bin file. If somebody wants to switch this campaign, you could switch this campaign later or add it to the queue. But that's it for Sigvald for now. Unless somebody switches this campaign, it's pretty much over for this campaign. Next is Wurzak. Wurzak also goes to turn 16. All campaigns go turn 16. Unless there is something, nothing in the queue, then just keep playing until something else is queued or switched.
In the name of Magnus.
Digbro is cooking this campaign, but first I'm gonna go eat. If that's okay with you, Digbro. I'm gonna make some eggs and bacon. Core dump, it's a sellout campaign, so it's via donation /tip. The sabotage option can be done with the channel points or the tip. I'm gonna go eat. I'll see you guys when I get back. We are back, boys. We are back. Food finished. Hey, William. I was having breakfast. Every time I eat this breakfast, I'm thinking like, man, no matter how bad it gets, no matter, you know, what the hell is going on, it can't get any worse than being a vegan. Because imagine getting out of bed, going through your day to your week without eating eggs and bacon. Why live? Had 6 eggs, 100 grams of bacon, and a little bit Greek cheese on the side. It's not on the plate. I don't know how they function. How bad can it has to get for people to become vegan? Anyways, where are we at? Wurza has been requested by Dig Dug Bro. We haven't played anybody except Gorbat since the Greenskin rework. So let's see. Wurza has 10% movement range to all armies. Hot. Lower upkeep to Savage Orc units, all armies. 15 magic to all armies. And the Savage Orc buildings in any settlement. They did change this thing a little bit. Wurzak himself has a much cheaper recruitment of the Savage Orcs. Got them 20 more charge and 15% more physical resistance. And his Va has physical resistance. And also Wurzak has been moved into the almost bottom of the Southlands. Let's go. Will only be used for the top 4 factions in turns, Elitius. So whoever is top 4 when decide it's enough campaigns, those will be finished, and we'll use the wheel for the goal. The 4 campaigns will be finished.
Have you come to follow me to greatness?
Okay, this is our first viewer request, this time by Diak Bro, the current sugar daddy of this channel.
Gorgon more likes it.
So, what do you want, Diak Bro? Take your time. Take your time. If you need any help, just ask. Whoever requests campaign can do whatever they want with Unnatural Selection Ultimate. They want to remove every faction in the game, they can do it. I might just recommend Tor Elasor, Clan Carrion, Morgur and Changeling to -4, but it's up to you. Those 4 don't do anything in the game. I want you to -4 all other major greenskins plus Changeling, Morgur, Clan Carrion and Elasor. Yeah. -4 all other greenskins. You got it. Just major greens, not the minor ones? Okay. So this will remove them from the game. Actually, the bloody hands in this case. Okay, Ironclaw Orc, Screaming Arboys, Crooked Moon, Broken Axe, Boner Atlas. You got it. Okay, those things are changed. +6 to Disciples of Hashut, Rapture Success. Disciples of Hashut, huh? Yeah. Wurzak. Wurzak -4 major greenskins. Morgur, Thor, Elsor, Clan, Carrion, Changing. +6 to Disciples of Reshut. Those are the Chaos Dwarf, the Zulahu. He's put Chaos Dwarf on the other side of the world to +6, hoping that this thing gets in the top and we roll the Chaos Dwarfs. I can smell it. Rapturous Excess, Cyrus Morkine. Yeah, we'll find all these factions. Unfortunately, interface is not the best, but just a little bit patience. Skaven. No, did they go alphabetical order? Ah, these are chaos, huh? Guys in below. Rapturous Excess to 6. Rapturous, Rapturous Excess. Cyrus of Morkine to +6. Those are the ghouls. There they are. Gram Pepe to +6. I love it. It looked like Diabro is putting chips all over the place for the roll. Because if you give everybody +6, they might just stagnate, right? But if some get +6, factions get out of control. It was Hexotl at +6. And Certosa to +6. It's Coast. Okay. +3 to Blue Vipers. Top Notes. Skull Takers. Dimmed Suns. Noctilus and Celostra. Yeah, you got it, you got it. This is gonna be really exciting to see how this turns out later on. +3 to them. And all the minor Savage Orcs. Skull Takers. Top Knots. Deemed Sons. And Blue Vipers. There you go. I think that's all. We got them all, I think. Let me just put it in the in there. So -4 to Mage Greenskins, Morgur, Torellasor, Clankarion, Changeling. +6 to Disciples of Shoot, Rapture Excess, Cyrus Morkine, Hexoatl, Certosa. +3 to Blue Vipers, Top Note, Skull Takers, Dim Suns, Noctilus, and Celostra. Got it. So we have potentially multiple factions really far away from us that will become very powerful.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Monk. Okay.
What you want?
Disciplined Goblin Big Boss. It's Destiny. Destiny. If only they added the skill tree for him, right?
Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet.
Why is a chance to contain Savage Orcs and Isle of Gork? Unique Hub upgrade Isle of Gork for Savage Orc units. Okay, pretty straightforward here. Stuff. His stuff has effect range. Wasn't this army wide? I think this used to be the entire battlefield when he cast a spell. Bone Nose Idols is a landmark in his capital.
The hell?
LS.
Village the Curseling. Olcath A, Kislev, Empire Factions Max Potential. This is the last Cocklord you haven't played yet and he is for me the most fun. Barrier decks give you Aspiring Champion and Chosen Perversions.
Okay, okay. LS, thank you very much, LS. It's +1 request token for you too. Okay. Village is gonna be after Manfred. I heard Kak as well. I just after I heard Kak, I haven't heard anything else. It's like I'm gonna have to go check what it says there. Okay, I can check that message again. He already written what he wants. All Kate, Kislev, and Emperor factions max potential. This guy that likes ball torture. That guy likes ball torture. Nobody else does this. So he wants all Kate, Kislev, and Emperor factions to max potential. Good thing he didn't mention the dwarves. Could be worse. Far from Davi, but you put Empire to max. And this guy ends up top 4 with all the Empire, it's gonna be ball torture. Because the goal, the top 4 campaigns will get finished, but we are not doing short victory or long victory. We are rolling the wheel, whoever is alive. And Emperor will be alive, Kislev will be alive, and who else you picked, right? Put the Emperor as a guild. You got it, you got it. I think we play ahead village in we had village in back and forth campaign before. Yeah, village has been requested. One more there. Yeah, we might have had it. We might have had it. 1 second. There was Manfred, and after Manfred is village. Okay. Village is +6. Empire. Kate, Kislev. Okay, noted. Add it to the list. I do hope we don't roll Empire on the wheel there, if it gets in top 4. We'll be ready for some serious whack-a-mole there. What does this landmark say? Hero recruitment Night Goblin Shaman, Hero recruitment Orc Shaman. It's a tier 3, cost 8,000. Low recruit rank +3 faction wide, 2 capacity for Shamans, 3 recruit ranks for the Shamans faction wide, and also provides a garrison of 2 rogue idols and unlocks recruitment of rogue idol. That's amazing landmark for tier 3. Look at this, incredible. That's how you do a landmark. That's how you do a landmark. Wow. Just wow. What kind of scrap upgrade we have for these guys? Idol of Gork. Attacks cause dampened effect, reducing magic resistance and removing magical attacks. Interesting. Urzak still don't have like the classic 1-4-1 legendary skill tree. Strips enemy of any spell resistance they may have, all enemy armies in the region. So that scrap arbor doesn't seem like anything. Okay. Urzak is a lot of fun. Who is their leader here? Gnarly Trihaga. Yeah, pretty much. It's to clear the enemy from magic attacks, so your units are really tough. If you remove enemy magical weapons, your units are incredibly tough. It's because the only way they can kill them is magic attacks.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
You're the boss.
Yeah, that's something.
Has my misty powers.
They have a liquor flask for even more physical resistance. Armor and melee defense as well. Constructs the effigy of Gork and Mork. Now, a short victory also requires landmarks. You can apply all of them, Connor, but that gets very expensive. They still haven't given a good quality of life regarding scrap upgrades. You get more, but everything is more expensive, so it's pretty much feels the same. And the specific ones are also worse.
I has powers.
So additional 15 phys resist in this army. This thing is also a bigger range, 35 to 55, and it's 10% as well. So close to Warzak, especially with his item, will have an additional physical resist and attack and charge buff. Effigy of the Git. Do you see Effigy of the Git anywhere here? No. Okay, let's smack some heads here. There's actually a mission for that one. We get what? 500 shekels.
Let's take what should be ours.
So, Wurzak removes all major greenskins and buffs the Zulahu Rapturous Excess. The vampires further to the north. I'm surprised, Diak, bro, you haven't given Kairos +6, man.
I have seen the future.
He's already a menace, right? First battle is almost like an auto-resolve, you know? I think this one is probably fine to auto-resolve. That about removing him? The Rapture success of the Slaanesh down there. Maybe he'll have trouble with Slaanesh.
Eyes ready. Watch out.
Greenskins.
I'm the prophet, and what I say goes. Wah! Show us the enemy.
Biggs with 82 charge.
Moving fast. Run, boys. War is here! Time for slaughtering!
Well, they just touched him there.
Moving fast! Right then! Ready! Let's go! Slaughter! Slaughter! Battle! Where's the square?
Ready!
Fear my powers! Don't lose it! Choppers ready! Please, me! The war is here! All the power! Stop there, kids! Where's my ball? Where is he?
The ability is actually doing damage these days. The Vindictive Glare.
Nice torches ready!
A lot more responsive these days as well.
Gonna enjoy this!
Without their fronts!
Big guns! Arrow boys! Shifty! It's ready to bash!
Giant will be enough to lock on him. Imagine you're a Goblin Great Shaman, you got a giant on your ass. I'll be very nervous. I'll be just running the other direction. Real fast. Goblin being hit by that giant would have been sent to space. This game is not made by Bethesda. I was fighting a giant once and literally launched me into the air. It was a bug they kept in the game. It was funny. The giant used to have a bug where he couldn't deal damage to something that was too close. I think the guy's dead. So most of the damage came from Vindictive Glare. How was some endurance on the first fight? 1500 shekels. You get 18 scrap. This should be for more scrap, really. Capture Santry Glades.
I have seen the future.
Sargoth!
You got a rock lobber.
Yeah.
This province is Kyoks, Zotel, Santry Glades, Nahontel. Speaking of Zotel, guys, have you heard that the Magic the Gathering is getting a Final Fantasy expansion? Like, I'm like opening the cards and I'm like, what? Reminds me of that one of those GFs from Final Fantasy VIII, the name. We gotta interrupt the program for this. Magic the Gathering has a card called Summon Shiva. I grew up on Final Fantasies 8 and 9. Jumbo Cactuar can get 10,000 power when he attacks. This is the Final Fantasy art now in Magic the Gathering. Look at this. What the fuck this Reaper's card? Those are sagas. They're really fun cards. Each part, unless you can read ahead, triggers at the end of your draw step. So, Heavenly Strike will trigger after you draw a card. So, you have your draw step, you draw a card, and then Summon Shiva goes on the stack. The first two counters, they do the same thing. They stun creatures. And the third one draws you a card for every tapped creature opponent control. It's also a 4/5 Saga Elemental. So this one is really strange. I guess it's supposed to represent Shiva comes, does massive damage or some kind of effect, and then she leaves. Because she's gonna be a creature for a bit as well. Because when the Saga puts a third lore counter, it gets sacrificed. So the sacrifice on this represents her leaving. So it's kind of cool how they did it. I'm not familiar with this character. Are you telling me I have not played this Final Fantasy game? Which Final Fantasy game is this? Just asking for a friend. 14. I haven't played 14. So you could basically make a command deck around Cloud. Not Tifa card yet, or what's it called? The Yuna, not Yuna yet. But yeah, we're getting some interesting art these days in Magic, huh? This is also going to be standard legal. Now every set goes into standard, which is the most interesting thing so far. So literally, this is going to be part of standard Magic. They also reprinted the Ancient Copper Dragon. That's a very expensive card. From Baldur's Gate. So they printed Ancient Copper Dragon in the Baldur's Gate set, and Final Fantasy set is reprinting a card from Baldur's Gate. You know, Shiv, you're gonna love this or hate it. But yeah, it's definitely a new era of Magic with this. Especially because it's not Universes Beyond, it's gonna be mixed with the rest of the Magic. Even in Outside Commander.
Green Prophet. Alright then, let's do it.
My fondest memories about Final Fantasy VIII going crazy on the joystick, pumping the GF. So you just click, get the more power on the attack when you summon the GF. Remember that, guys?
Cork and Morkar coming. Wurzag, the Great Green Prophet.
There's a lot of green on this screen. The 5 range units. Altersol kills everything, huh? They have 16 units. They don't have magic attacks. So I see why Final Fantasy XIV is popular. I heard stories, but I never knew there was stuff like this there. Maybe I should have checked some pictures. And it reminds me of like a better graphic Lineage 2. So these are these characters with cat ears. Yeah. I remember that dark period of WoW where WoW was going to shit and everybody was switching to Final Fantasy. Dealing with numbers here, I guess the boy's gonna be doing grindy here. You gotta give it to them how far the Giants have came beyond early Warhammer 1. In early Warhammer 1 they were really scary creatures, and then they just went slowly to shit. Numerous buffs later, including massive damage, speed, armor, missile resistance. At least, you know, they were slow, but they made Giants great again. They were such a meme unit for a while. They were really scary in Warhammer 1.
Moving fast. Speed. Shifting.
I'm curious to see if Iron Man and Thanos will come to Magic.
Run, boys.
I wouldn't mind installing Magic Arena again to play standard with the Marvel characters. Yeah, the range dominated Warhammer 2, and Giants are hard counter by range. They weren't properly started to deal with the range, and they fixed that. It's a strange behavior here. Let's flank. Our units are very hard to kill due to physical resistance. As the enemy has magic attacks, this army is really hard to deal with. It makes Wurzak very powerful. He literally turns his orc army into ghosts. Unless the enemy has magic attacks, they won't be able to deal with them. I would say Wurzak is a stronger version of the ghosts, since they have superior other stats compared to ghosts. By ghosts I mean wraiths, like hex wraiths, can wraiths.
Alright then. It's their will. Move on.
And one thing, you know, that I'm sad to say these days, the Lord of Empires is not special anymore. It's barely above average, if you ask me. Used to be one of the best lores. The rest of the magics just got so much higher, and it's just the vampires in general fallen so behind. They have to do something about the vampire counts on the battlefield, add some more gimmicks, army abilities, and especially for the AI. You can still get a really incredible value out of Lord of Vampires, but compared to most lores these days, it's fallen really behind. Even, for example, Lord of Heavens is superior to Lord of Vampires these days. Just an example. And Lord of Heavens is just an above-average lore. They brought a lot of magic, you know, to be strong. And Lord of Vampires just kept getting nerfed over the years. They're the ones that they didn't really buff. They just kept nerfing.
You're the boss. We had a great time. This is it. Moving fast.
To get a good performance out of Vampires these days, you really have to put in effort.
Run, boys. Moving fast.
And Vampires can get in the scenario where they could really struggle. Especially with the mods.
Time for slaughtering.
What's the strongest lore in Criminal Lore Life? I would say Nurgle. Nurgle Afterlife. After that, most lores are have strong options, depending who you fight. If you don't take into account characters. But the Life and Nurgle are very similar. There's a lot of lores that are on a very similar level. Like Lord of Slaanesh is definitely one of the better ones. They're like in the area of Lord of Shadows, Lord of Heavens, Lord of Fire. Depends on the situation. But I would say Lord of Slaanesh is one of the better ones. We got 9 scrap for this. What the fuck is this scrap? Guess we get the Refection turn 3. He has a double force there. I feel like almost they fucked up. Why they give them 2 forces that can move on turn 1? At least the second one should be able to retreat. It's strange these guys have 2 forces at the start, next to each other. That's a power creep turn 1 opening, huh? We have Tic-Tac-Toe close, and Tic-Tac-Toe has a good trait, a really good trait. Double the supervisor, right? New campaigns are immune to switch for 15 turns. 15. It doesn't increase anymore, so we set it to 15. As we unlock more and more campaigns, it always stays 15. So we don't increase to like turn 30 over time if there's like 30 campaigns.
I has mighty mystic powers.
Strongest thing we can get here is the boys for that attack. It's like fewer attack animations, faster kill on the enemies.
I'm the prophet.
We'll keep this guy in the army because income buff and discipline. Eventually he might get some buffs like glittering scales, brass cleaver, tormentor sword, stuff like that. Helm of Discord.
I'll use me spells.
So the Savage Ore garrisons are still shit. Tier 1 has 4 units. Why not 6? These units are really poor. Even 6 would be poor. We got a Bob on here if you want to. Is there a reason to use River Troll Hags? Yes, yes. They give replenishment to the army. The rework has messed up Greenskin replenishment. So they are again high in demand. They fucked up the technology with the rework. Look where the replenish technology is, and they lowered it in half. They have really messed up technology.
What the hell?
Hey Jake, thanks. Not sure what that's for, but we'll put it there. The healing mushroom was the early game technology in the back before, and it was 10% replenishment. Now they put it, look at this, 60 turns, and you only get half of the replenishment. Somebody completely clueless that never really played Greenskins in Warhammer 3 or before has messed up technology. They even removed the infantry speed, orc attack. They fucked up. They also lowered the values of a lot of technologies in half. Meanwhile, most factions have these values a double, plus extra effect. Like, compare this one with the Ogre version. They just have it doubled. Most factions have 10% movement range on the this type of technology. But the real fuck up is the replenishment. They should have had a technology here that was another 5% replenishment, and not move this at the literally in the mid game and half the value. So they fucked up replenishment. And Greenskin suffered from replenishment issues for a long time, and now back to shit replenishment. And they're supposed to have some of the best replenishment.
Wurzag, the great green prophet.
And they don't even have a skill for replenishment. So they did fuck this one up. Makes the giant river troll hags critical. So Tic-Tac-Toe will be our enemy there. Got a positive wins here. I guess we have plus 6 here. The technology rework would make a lot of sense if they put in the rights for this faction. Rights that added the things they fucked up. But no.
Wurzag.
Well, slightly stronger than Tic-Tac-Toe at the beginning. 10% cheaper Savage Orc units, all armies.
Great Shaman!
The Snowling Pump Wagon available. It's on a tier 2. Let's get a Bob here and get rid of that building. Get I mean, makes no sense to get spears when this unit has physical resistance. make sense if we didn't have the other stuff for the Savage Works. I think getting a pump wagon or two is okay.
Let's take what should be ours.
I'm gonna march towards Tic-Tac-Toe. I don't know exactly where he's positioned though. It's my first time playing Wurzak since rework.
Erigel, great shaman.
We are at Mobster here. And one more we can call a war. Nothing available here. We got the entire province. The things we need to worry about in the beginning is probably Last Defenders. Debro gave all the major greenskins -4, Morgur, Torelos, or Clankarian Changeling, +6 to Zulahu, Rapture of Success, the Slanesh next to Kairos, South of Morkan, that's the Ghouls in the Swamps of Badlands, Exodal Sartosa. Then +3 to Blue Viper, Stop Notes, Dim Suns, Skull Takers, and Noctilus and Celostra. So nothing really immediate here except the usual stuff. And we're one of the top melee factions in this area. We're gonna see what kind of buffer we have around Cetra and see what to do about Krogar. The Lizmen become a pain when we get tier 4. There's a border here. The border is here. In here.
What's there?
They tend to queue recruitment. They do have entire province.
I spills. Yeah.
Might be able to see the city.
Strong? More strong!
Yeah, let's get more stuff though. We got a Bob on turn 3.
Great profit!
There's a tough orc war boss, that's pretty good. I think we got 10, had 10,000s, right?
Green profit. Wah! Where's that gonna do it? Metal is nothing.
Got 57 scrap. 57 scrap.
I have seen the future. Wurzak, the great green prophet.
I just noticed they removed Wurzak's faction effect that gave all his characters -50% chance to harass. So now we can freely harass this faction again. The scrap is still really poor. They haven't done anything about it. We don't have enough.
Cork, Semisabao. To voice of praise.
We literally had several battles and can barely do anything with it. And increase 30 per applied upgrade as well. They're really terrible at this, really terrible. Not even the resources produce scrap lower the costs. Yeah, they kept the same shit that's been in the game for years. Really poor resource buildings for greenskins. So Tic-Tac-Toe does have an army. It's one of those factions that really recruits crazy. They already have an entire army. One of the first technologies is completely useless to you as well. Technologies like this ought to be out of the way, not in the middle of progression, because these are completely optional technologies. And now the one that we care about is out of the way, which will slow down healing mushrooms.
Feast! You mock? Cork and Mork are coming.
If we attack these, they got 24 units.
Ah, Cork and Mork likes it.
24 units.
Has mighty mystic powers.
Hasn't been in battle yet. King Chief in the army. The garrison are all skinks.
I has powers. Huh? Yeah.
That looks fine.
Power of the war! The Great Shaman, they're dead.
They started with a unit of horned ones.
Let's fight. Killing time.
Turks.
See this? This the ritual. You die.
Army is really bad against savage units.
Spell smooth.
Damn, this guy's not at the edge here.
Gork crush them.
Oh, it is, they're at the edge. Okay, we got the bell against Tic-Tac-Toe. He has a very good defeat rate, 10 movement and 10 line of sight. 7 pterodons. Most dangerous unit they have is the horned ones. We have better at melee combat, and we got Va. We also have more toughness. Attack from the right. Good thing we have a couple of shooters. They have a lot of pterodons. In this scenario, the best thing to do is to just rush the Arboys, bomb them, shoot them, and then harass the rest of the army. We have probably catastrophic casualties, but they won't be able to kill the entire army. Their army is really imbalanced, so they have to fight like that. We also have a strong support character, they got nothing. Good morning, Tiny. What's the best liquor I had this year? I haven't had any alcohol this year. Last time I had something to drink was in December, a couple beers. I haven't even eaten a kebab this year. The new AI has been improved, but is seriously lacking compared to the mod AI. So it's definitely better, but stick to the mod AI. I have 50 missiles in those pterodons. Just wait a little bit here. The wars are close for extra resistance. This is talking about campaign AI, Heg. Battle AI, they haven't really done anything. Just a little bit around reinforcements. It did improve. It did improve.
Here we go! Time for slaughtering! Ready to bash! Full course!
Notlings laughing.
Come on, boys!
It's probably an ideal target for Snotlings.
Here to fight! Have it!
Got to deal with a bunch of pterodons here.
Come, boys! To battle! Let's go. Ready, go. Smash zone.
We got a Miskas, but it didn't fire.
Run, boys. Smash 'em.
Nodlings feel like they feel like silly but dangerous at the same time.
I understand. Let's fight. Big guns. Whatever you say. Where's it?
Will be the hit for the first army of Tic-Tac-Toe. Pretty straightforward here. It's like he's a weaker faction in the area. I think Warzak is just going to be the winner most of the time. Even the player has really the time to deal with this.
Where's the scrap?
It is one of those nice to have nearby because it has a very strong defeat rate. You know, you just don't think much about it. 10% more line of sight, 10% more campaign range. But get that early, it adds up to the campaign. And this used to be one of the main ways to get advantage. You see something that you're supposed to not see at the edge of the fog war, or you just complete one turn before you could do it otherwise, just because you had a little bit extra moon range. But nowadays we have factions with rampage, retain movements, reset movements. It's like this used to be literally the way to min-max things with a little bit more movement. Nowadays it's just over the top. This entire army got 38 scrap. CA, what the fuck? First scrap upgrade for these guys costs 50. This humongous army force, 38 scrap. This should be at least 100 scrap. Like, what the fuck? This is so stupid. The boys do a massive battle, they can't even upgrade one unit. You get 50 scrap if you lose the entire turn here, huh? This is so horrible. The scrap from the Bella should be doubled, if not tripled, and this should be probably triple as well. This might lead us to rebellion.
Let's take what should be ours.
Defeating Tic-Tac-Toe grants us Out of the Skies, grants the Lord campaign moon range plus 10%, campaign line of sight plus 10%. This faction already has plus 10% more campaign moon range. And this is basically double supervisor, so I got a little bit of extra movement from the start.
I, as mighty mystic powers.
It doesn't look a lot, but it adds up with everything else, and when you just have enough movement to finish and turn a settlement instead of just waiting another turn to attack, this adds up to the campaign.
I have seen the future.
Oh, this guy has a Helm Disc and Tormentor Sword.
Savage, great shaman. You go. Follow here.
Probably recruiting us another army already.
Metal is nothing. Come, come, use often. I'll crush them all.
This is a separate province. Separate province. Really shitty bobs. Really shitty bobs. Mushroom Deacon is not horrible, but doesn't serve our faction. While Torture is crap and Big Bull is crap.
Bold for war.
Get better than that. Can we get on tier 2 here? No, we want tier 3. We have enough Savage Orcs for the moment.
Yeah.
These guys do have pretty good damage against infantry. So pretty much just a little bit, I would say, it's very similar to this unit. Very similar to this unit. A little bit stronger maybe, but it can rampage. What do we do about tier 3 here? Getting an early rogue idol could be fun. It's 8,000. That would have to delay additional military. Probably getting Wurzak's army up and running first is most important. And these are his core units, Savage Orc Biggins and the Savage Orc Borboi Biggins.
Cork and Morcock coming.
Wasn't this used to be 20%? Looks like they lowered the offense maybe on some of these units. Some of these look different, but that physical resistance is gonna be really high. The extremely powerful army when everything is set up.
Have won!
Main issue right now, we have no replenishment. We got a hag in the army. Don't take 5 turns to recruit a boss. Manfred is trespassing.
Ox.
Has no enemies.
Shall hear it out. And then
Do whatever you want, Manfred. You don't want to fight greenskins, you suck. You see, guys, you see this?
great prophet.
This move would not be possible without defeating Tearto. This move is not possible without defeating Tearto.
I spilled.
See this? It's green. Literally save you an entire turn and lower pressure because then I won't be able to recruit again. I didn't think it would be possible to move from here to here. Stuff like this is invaluable. This is how you get advantage. That's why movement range is king. This is just super powerful. You can make a move like this. This is literally the same as playing 2 turns in one. Just by having that little bit extra movement. Because if we didn't have that movement, we would have moved at the edge, we would encamp to the plains, you get more troops, basically the replenishment would be countered. And here we just click here and click that and they're done. Over time you literally get 5+ extra turns under 40 turns. And that's how you would snowball out of control and fight the high difficulty. When the game was actually hard. Sure, Sir Walter, we don't have to start it tonight. Good night. Wet dreams.
Start the war. Not enough fights. Now's the time. Drop a stat, lads.
Manfred could be moving for the Bella side here. There's a Bella here. By the time he arrives, there'll be Black Knights, Graveguard, maybe even better units. Sometimes they move towards the piles. There's a pile here.
Spell smooth.
This faction has such a strong position on the moon. This is way stronger than they were in the Western Badlands. And the fact they can deal with Tic-Tac-Toe this easily, it's really good. And that's one of the better neighbors to have, because he's straight. It's one of the better traits if you ask me. It's just a boring, more movement, more line of sight. But this adds up a lot in the campaign.
Spells top.
Wurzak will be second to reach turn 16. Those two pump wagons are really nice to get early on. You never really got them because the buildings were really pointless. Now they put them on tier 2, pretty nice unit to have. They're the most effective in the first like 20 turns. After that, they're a really poor unit. What do we have there? Pretty straightforward. There's a bunch of skinks. No magic attacks. When you surround the settlement, sometimes you actually completely surround the settlement. In this case, no. I always think if there is a way for the enemy reinforcements to arrive inside a settlement during a settlement defense or a siege, they should always arrive in the settlement. I think the AI should just spawn them on the points, on the locations. Anyways, you know, that's. And what should be one of the AI benefits. fact that you surround a settlement and you can still put on their reinforcements, it's I feel like a massive oversight in design. Because you can literally really trivialize some situations just because how the reinforcements works. It's I feel like I wouldn't say it's a major issue with Warhammer 3, but that's somewhat an issue, I would say. You know, it feels cheap. Some people feel like it's like cheesing or cheating, but you know, when you look at it from a strategic point of view, it's they're just coming from a bad direction, and you can just split your force to deal with them. Problem is the AI cannot respond to them out of the settlement. Now on the open field they actually respond because they patched it somewhat, but here they don't respond. They can't, because if they leave the settlement they're dead even faster. You don't want to leave the settlement dealing against melee army that can just charge and murder you. Charge somewhat minimize in a siege.
Gonna enjoy this. Eyes ready. Field away.
So I really think the AI should have special benefits when it comes to reinforcements. Aspects of the game where the AI should just play by different rules, and the reinforcements is an important thing. They're given tools for the players to do things with the reinforcements, and the player can do some stuff with it, like move them around, delay them. You have multiple reinforcements, you just decide which one comes first. But the AI doesn't have the same. They're doing this thing, cause you know they don't know what to do with it, they don't know how to do it, and they completely just ignore this this option. So this is why they need to have special rules regarding reinforcements. An example: they're coming here with 6 units. They should literally just come in the city, or even better, these units should be at the side. There are like icons should be at the side. Then you click on the unit and they just spawn in one of the locations whenever you want, like you in Realm of Chaos Bells. That probably would be the best for the AI.
Run, boys. Here we go.
Hero boys don't really add anything to the army, but when you need them, they're gonna deliver. They're kind of like ogre pistols. When you're gonna need them to shoot, you're gonna be really happy to have them. Most of the time, they don't really do anything.
Spills time. More watches. Here we go. All right, run, boys. Poison.
You don't want to miss a charge with the Savage Orcs. It's like the main thing.
Let's get her. Come on in. Challenge your great shame. No! Hear me!
bottlenecking the door, but we got the voodoo to counter it.
Here we go! More skills is strong!
Brim Burster is really nice. Doesn't do any AP, but is disruptive and the damage adds up.
I'll do it! I'll kill him! Where's the scrap? We're the rain tide! Moving fast!
There's an ability that causes a little bit damage and prevents the unit from moving. You can also use this to prevent the enemy from charging, and then it gets charged instead.
Ready to bash!
Urza has a more active role these days, closer to his units, especially when he gets a staff. So Urza gotta be in this type of range close to his units. Preferably buffing a couple of units and fighting a unit that can defend itself.
Where's the scrap? Austin!
Even back when the game had battle difficulty, that was really bad for the player without the battle skills. Urzak always felt like he was like he didn't care about enemy melee. His army was always performing.
Alright then! Diggers! Semi-dogs! Right, let's get 'em! Let's go! Ready to bash! Slaughter! Don't have no monster! Poison! However!
It's the capital of Tlaqua. Urzak with 24,000 damage. Has a basic Brim Burster. It's way too low to do anything about this, but I kinda would like to see a rebellion.
Wurzag, the great green prophet. Now's the time. Savage, great shaman.
Burst lower cooldown by half, and as an overcast for some more damage and AP. That seems a little bit high for this type of damage for 6 base power.
Mystic stuff. Gorkamort likes it.
There are rank 10 skills, and this is rank 12. Well, we got what we wanted for the start. We'll save for the good stuff.
I has powers.
This guy will flee here.
I shall not ignore the forms. Talk, beast. Then I shall kill thee.
114 to join war against Lacqua.
Agreed.
He's look like almost invading Volkmar.
I is invincibles.
The Vamonga is up. Very nice stuff. 10 leadership to all armies, 9 power per turn to all armies, cheap recruitment, more control, more growth to all provinces. But even in the area worth the calling a war.
Power of the war.
Another torturer. What I wanted to do at the start of the campaign is cycle Bobs.
Bone for war.
Yeah, let me get a giant river troll hag here, replenishment. There's a landmark hill called the Effigies of Gork and Mork. Recruit rank +2 for Savage Orc units, all armies in local province. Another inconsistent text with the rest of the game. Why doesn't say like they usually just say the first stuff without anything else, or just let's say faction wide or the local province, right? 5 bonus relation with greenskins, -3 corruption, lower cooldown on the big boss spells, all characters, and +5 more voodoo to the faction leader army. Let's have to do a landmark. Do some stuff that does something, some extra stuff for the regions, province, and then you have a garrison. This is well done. Well done for the landmark. Good job with the second one here already. That's in the statues of the gods, huh? Statues of the Gods has a landmark, but there is no icon for the landmark. So much about them putting this thing that you can see where is something and they add something new and they forget about it already. I wonder I missed it here. It's supposed to be a landmark icon. There's still some landmarks that are missing the icon, even the resource sign. How's the rebels looking? I'm on rebels here.
Great Simon. Only way. Where's that gonna do it?
Get a little bit lower replenishing here. Probably not worth it.
Yes, it'll be proper good.
This one has a distance.
Great prophet. Gorkamort, guard me.
Put this guy here, we'll go after him, huh? We could take this next turn with the right retreat. With the right retreat. I haven't played the Cornelius Orbit, but they fucked up the technology tree. They have learned nothing what they've done to the Greenskins over the years. Or whoever done it hasn't played the Greenskins before. I only wanna get another guy here. This guy's not dirt cheap though. Be useful for this type of situations.
Night Gobbo War Boss! Sikasar! Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this! Carly!
Now we can take that head monoliths already. We could have taken it already from here to here with the regular movement. We just saved us a retreat animation during the end turn.
Cork and Morcock come in. Start the war.
This is the advantage of multiple pieces on the campaign map. Urza can reach a settlement, but he can reinforce it, so he can take it. He can focus on other things earlier. No Boba, we're losing money per turn because we're cycling Bobs, we're losing even more money per turn because they suck. Alternative is not to use them, huh? You know what, game? Fuck you and your Bobs. Trade rework when? It's one hero we don't have to use. We'll just trigger cookies in the chat, no doubt.
I have seen the future.
Who needs a Bob? We could have used a Warhammer 2 Bob, Warhammer 3 Bob. Keep that shit. Nobody should even use Bobs anymore, so the State Horse at CA see and fix it. You're doing a disservice to the game if you're using Bobs these days. Black Orc big bosses.
A quest has been issued, mighty lord. A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards are great, so too are the perils.
He gets a Vindictive Glare as well. Vindictive Glare has been buffed. It's pretty nice these days. It's a really nice enchant item.
I, as my mystic powers.
Sikasar!
Cork and Morcock come in. What?
What you want? Get 'em!
What a snug man flare.
Mercy!
Cork, send me to bow. Wurzag.
Charlie! I'm sick!
I'll use me spells. I'm doing it.
It's a strange way the roll goes here.
You walk. I like it. This is my land.
There'll be rebels here, which is gonna be cool. They won't be able to take the settlement next turn.
Sakai! Kick 'em in! List!
Sekir is good. Wasn't paying attention to movement.
You need help? Boss of them night goblins. What a zogging head do you
We got
want?
the western jungles and we got central jungles. Which one is this again? It's a resource. You can start a savage orc building in any settlement. But if there's a savage orcs area, you get us effigies thing, yeah? I guess that's different. Used to be this could we only be built somewhat specifically, right? But now with our savage orc area, you get this building, huh? You get 3 faction-wide effects, and 2 are pretty cool. The one is only for Wurzak. The 2 regions of the savage orcs here. Looks like a landmark though. There's a couple places in the wall with this sign. But I guess you get like what, maybe 8 of them.
Let's take what should be ours.
Ready for bossing?
This guy will be for one purpose only, if we need a really cheap extra piece on the board.
I have seen the future.
If the rebels spawn with a siege attack, they'll take the settlement.
Really? What you want?
So
Start the war.
we'll let them spawn turn after. Inches is still shit. Still shit. Timber is still shit as well. Haven't touched the resource stuff at all. I think I get a tier 3 here first. If I upgrade this one, will delay this one too much.
Now's the time. Spills. I has mighty mystic powers.
I'll seek you.
So it's pretty much done here. I think I ignored the south. I don't want to meet Kairos. Hopefully the slash will kill him in his sleep, in the shroud. It does have a crazy potential buff, so it's difficult, but it's possible. This might be delayed a lot.
Alright then, let's do it. Alright, I'm going. Where's that gonna do it? Going.
One of the best things about the Greenskins is their raiding camp. Cast no movement. And it's incredible.
Gorgamort likes it. Gorg sends about.
Kinda surprised they haven't fucked that one up with Omens of Destruction. Hey, Mano.
I'll crush them all.
Rebels next turn is beautiful. We wanted Rebels. Our garrisons are horrid. Yeah, 2 prawns is turn 6, Rebels coming. It's a time to build up a bit. Just a little bit. But looks like we're gonna go into Volkmar next. With 3 recruit whole units. All arms. Still rebel even without a stance. Yeah.
Now's the time.
Waiting for the hack here. Hope we'll get a good one.
Gorg sends about. I'll use me spells. It is night.
Oh, still not take
I'll crush them all.
So what kind of rebels we get there? Surely there's gonna be no Dread Saurian and stuff. Imagine rebels come like with like 4 Dread Saurians. The rebels should be way more unpredictable and varied in tier of units from the start. Not just like, oh shoot, look at rebellion, oh look at that snack. Tomb King campaigns back in the day in Warhammer 2, nothing to do for, you know, while unlocking a second army. Let's get the rebels, we'll just farm some rebels. Multiple hero titans, necrosphinxes and shit in the army. When you have like tier 1 units. This is literally really hard to say no to. This is like he's begging for it. Vampires are such a pushover for Greenskin as well.
Green Prophet.
This is just massive. What do you say? It's like everybody's progressing a certain pace, and then there is Manfred literally just begging to die here, so we can snowball out of control. Because we get money, we get items, we get experience, and we cripple our major faction on our border. And a faction that can do nothing to Greenskins.
Start the war. I'm the prophet.
Temple Guards, everything else. They've probably gotten more tier 4 units if we give them time.
Yeah.
Oh, we have 102 scrap. We can maybe upgrade something. Oh shit, technologies cost 100 scrap each. Oh shit, we can now do with scrap. Nice scrap system.
I have spells.
Has the same range as his other buff, huh? Mumbo Jumbo Chant. They're hot fixing all the right stuff, right there, bro. Humble Jumbo Chant is a nice addition to the game. Especially for the support characters. The words of the magical chant are different each time, though identically meaningless. It's the conviction that matters as well as the manic eye rolling.
The Great Shaman. I have seen the future. You Cork and Mork are coming.
Mundici.
My spells is strong.
Ooh, we definitely want to shoot some stuff here. It's way too wide. I'm not sure what the fuck AI is doing with these wide deployments.
Eyes ready. Go wheels it.
Mambo Jumbo Chant. Goes well with two of his other things in that range.
Error boys. Let's go. Fire. Sifting.
Faster! Faster!
Moving fast.
Weeks.
Smash up. Slower. Run, boys. This is it. Error boys. More likes it. It's their will. Smash 'em. Here we go. Bigger.
Make it hard!
Show us the enemy. Run, boys. Great words, eh? Yeah. Bring it on. Oh, monster. There's the scrap.
Well done!
John is taking critical damage. Temple guards are murdering the Savage Warriors.
Ready your best. Error boys. Let's get some.
Running! Shifting it! I'm the boss! I'll do it! Show him!
This is it. Mork Watcher. For good.
Saurus holding noticeable difference there.
Moving fast.
I'll fight ya!
Smash and smash! Here we go! Please, me! Come on, then! Chopper's out! Where's the scrap? Suppose so. Where's he?
Well, let's see this, on a new level than it used to be. With a lot of other abilities.
Boys! Oh, what's that? Smash him!
I'm the boss!
Come on in.
I should pretty much triple the scrap and remove the extra cost for additional upgrades. Or keep it at like 10 instead of 30. Old data.
This is my land. I have seen the future. Green Prophet. Start the war.
Warboard is rank 6.
Thine right is mine. Wurzag.
Mumford trade is shit. Majority experience will go to Wurzak if he attacks. Five more defense on the entire army though.
The true Von Garstein. Gork, send me to bow.
We got a war boss to smack them. War boss to smack them.
I have spells. Let's take what should be ours. Now's the time. Order it. Fighting soon.
Another army being recruited there. Well, it'll take a couple turns to reach the Suntree Glade, so we could literally just cross it.
Wurzag, the great green prophet.
Just cross it.
Speak thy words. Recusant.
That's a too good of opportunity to ignore.
I'm the prophet.
We got a lot of experience here.
Smoke has come.
Manfred asked for it. 8p on the biggins, huh? 23 AP damage. Try to get them on the Black Knights. I'm kind of surprised Manfred doesn't have more military. He's gonna be dead in this fight. They're gonna rampage right at the start.
Let's
These guys are also in a pretty better poor shape.
Boys! Moving fast! Moving fast! Fuck off! Shifting! Shifting!
Snowlings are not as good when the enemy doesn't route.
Moving fast!
Usually go in, break a unit that's in a poor shape, they start fleeing, and they chase them down, kill them all their route.
Wheels it! Running!
The White King and Mumford gets smacked by the giant as well.
Boys ready! Riding! Days can't defeat me! Ready! There are boys!
Mumford also really weak to shooters, especially can move. Lose to Wurzagva alone.
Bad boys! There are boys! Let's fight! Show us ready! Where's he? Austin! Way back! Stop the jams! Here we go! Come on, boys! Let's go! What's ya? Gotta enjoy these. It's fights. Bishop! Where's he?
Managed to put pressure on this unit.
Let's go!
Vargas going into the Biggin's bad idea.
Green profit! Yeah! 16!
There's that garlic bread.
What you want?
Run, boys! All watcher!
Welcome!
Right, where's he? War boss! Where's the scrap? Run, boys! More smells is strong! Get out, boys!
That the Kevin guy immortal? I don't remember. thing about fighting undead or demons, they all die at the end of the battle, so they get max rewards. Even if they get Reforged or Rise Again. Hex, pretty much. Biggins were unscared. They don't even have anything in the army can challenge Biggins. Got almost 4,500 gold for this battle. Real shit trait fighting Manfred. Really bad. This is not a horrible on a orc character. A little bit better than I remember. Instead of this one dropping all the time, they should have made a different version of it as well, not just the one thing.
I have seen the future.
How they fix this, the stealing is actually pretty good.
Ready? Let's take what should be.
Ignore Volkmar and expect Manfred to target the Santry Glades.
Gorgemort likes it. Wurzag. I'm off.
Replenishment is horrible.
Alright, I'm going.
Greenskins are again back to shit replenishment.
Such a thing is impossible.
Probably gonna march over Santry Glades.
Now's the time. I like it. Now we're talking. No. Wurzag, the great green prophet.
Terrible replenishment technology, on skills, everything missing. Goddamn, man. Horrid again, horrid. Was another Greenskin DLC again that just made things worse regarding it. And originally they had the worst. Fixed it, and the guys who patched it had no idea what they're doing. Let's have access to Giant River Troll Hags. They're not even optional anymore, they're must now. Or you just get healing mushrooms that were 10% somewhere here. And that will be okay for replenishment. Now you have to spend half the campaign just to get 5%. At least there should be a skill or a follower for replenishment.
Alright then, let's do it.
6 leadership for orcs and 10 fees resist for the orcs. All orcs. Pigs get 10% speed and 10% physical resistance. Chariots included, nice. And the big stuff gets 10 phys resist and 15 spell resist. I think this used to be 20%. I think 20% of them was too much.
Great
Paint the
prophet.
boars and paint the boys.
I has powers.
The boys with extra paint, 50 phys resist. Wraiths have 55. But Wraiths have shit HP. I mean, not shit HP, they're lower HP. They just have shit HP. So there are big uns here with nearly 11,000 health at 50 phys resist. And they can get ward save on top. And on top, around them, they can remove magic attacks. so it's all war save. Now imagine having a unit that instead of Wraith 5 is resist and medium to high HP, instead you have a real high HP, and instead of physical resist, it's all ward save. Unless they get shot. This only works around them, so it doesn't work against range. But the range still have their magic attacks.
Fire spills.
Paint the boss, and another 10 physical resist for the boss, huh? He doesn't have missile resistance, but I guess that's geezer. The real boys. Let's save the rest skill points. This is not good enough right now. Had the 1 or 2 more units like of this would be fine.
I is invincible.
Another post is another army nearby, huh? The big uns, these two big uns, are a little stronger than their entire army. And dead, huh? You get the fight doesn't even work on the big uns, just put it on regular savage orcs. At least heavy metal works on the big uns.